And the breakfast alignment chart.
No, it's just waffles are good. Like, that's it. That's all you need to know.
The half giant, remember the half giants in Dark Sun? They'd change their alignment every morning. That was fun. Right.
That's me.
Oh, that's the right account. Oh. We're... That happens. That happens.
Yeah, I'm logging into mine now.
Whoops. It's okay. Yeah.
What?
Yeah. That was pretty good.
That's pretty sweet.
Oh, that's fun.
That's mean. But on brand. It's on brand. It's on brand for who you play on Norse Foundry.
Ha 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 ha.
Okay.
A little bit.
Quietly.
Let me fix that right now. There. Fucking stupid. Now I can hear me. Yeah, every time OBS updates, it fucks all of my sound settings. All of them.
All of them.
Every time.
Tracks. That's consistent, at least.
Consistently annoying. You're right. It is consistently annoying. But yeah, so what else did I have to talk about? I went back and ordered an old 3.5 book from online because I can't find mine. Todd, do you remember the old Ghost Walk 3.5 book?
Yes, that I never played in it, but there was a guy in the people I was playing with at the time who was like really into it, and he was going to run a game, and then it just, I don't know, kind of fell apart, I guess.
Yeah, I figured Ethauntia is enough in development that I can now start looking at other people's stuff again to look at ideas. So I'm picking that up, but I didn't realize that Monty Cook wrote that.
Oh wait, was that the book with nothing but undead?
Yeah, it's
stuff,
living in like the afterlife and spirits and shit.
I had that one.
I had no idea that was a thing. And I had the book, and I went to look through my basement. I think it's one of the books got stolen at Gen Con that one year. Or I lost all my shit. So I was like, oh man, I don't have it anymore. Because I even mentioned, like, oh, I love that book. It's one of my ones for reference. And I went downstairs to find it, and I was like, oh.
Oh, it's not there.
I got it on Amazon for $30, Drew. Hey, are you home?
Hi, Drew.
Or are you on break, bro? You're always welcome to jump in if you're home. Drew, for those who don't know, he's off acting. He was there late. Like, last time I talked to him, I think he was there for like 13 hours, 14 hours on set. And he was not going home yet. His break was at like 4 p.m. my time, I think. His first break.
Wow.
So, yeah. He's been busy doing acting.
Wow.
But yeah, no, so that's going on. What else was I going to say? If we hit the 400 cards, we are also going to book another Ogre Force. It's a break for the crew, and because I think everybody wants to see Ogre Force again.
It was fun. lot of fun.
Ravens, yeah, he's right now on lunch. That's fucking crazy. Ravens patch went out to him this week too with a little extra something. He got the Velcro patch, the first #1 patch. Did I show you guys this? There's a guy who lives a couple units down from me in these townhouses. He's a graphic designer and he paints all over Milwaukee, just like huge murals inside of buildings. But his sticker for a COVID.
Oh, I love
Fucking
that.
love this. So he's giving me a couple more of them. I gave that to somebody who wasn't wearing a mask the other day because I had like 5 of them. I was like, hey, man, here you go. Because he's bragging about not being vaccinated at Barnacle Buds.
Woo!
And I was like, this is for you, Dick. Yeah. Yeah. You gotta love it. I'm not a very kind person to idiots. So
You shouldn't have to be.
it. I know we're told not to be nice at Barnacle Buds. It's fantastic. It's like Ed DeBevics, but on a dock. If you don't know what Ed
Wonderful.
DeBevics is, you basically went in there and paid people to treat you like shit during dinner. It's like super
Yeah, like a
sarcastic.
Yeah, like a 50s themed diner
Yep.
where all the staff were extra rude to you. It was hilarious.
I mean, or I could just have my friends over and get the same exact experience.
I mean,
Yeah, but then you have to leave your own house to get away from it. I don't know if they're open anymore.
no, they're
There were a
not.
lot of closings.
I worked there when they went into work and it was chained shut. They
No, I
chained the
mean-
door shut, told nobody.
Dick's Last Resort.
Oh, I thought you meant Ed DeBevics. Ed DeBevics
No.
was chained shut. I was like one of
Like
my first
the-
jobs here.
The
And
whole
all the cranky
entire...
staff was still in there.
Probably.
Oh. Like the whole chain went under, or for Dick's Last Resort.
I don't even know what that is.
Never heard of it.
It's
Kelly's
another
That was
like,
Is that the
That
one that
was-
was at Gen Con?
Gen Con.
Was that down the street from Gen Con?
Yeah.
I didn't know that was that kind of bar where they're sarcastic and mean to you. I should have worked there. I'd have made money.
they give you like a paper hat and they write an insult on it, and it's like a thing, and you're like, I wonder what mine's gonna be. It's like,
Man, people
I
ask
do
me the
remember
wrong
seeing the paper
questions.
hats at Gen Con.
I've not done that. I had nothing to do with that. I think
Hey,
it'd be
Drew,
fun
just-
to do.
Drew, word of warning, they approved the emote, so you're good to go with it, but they don't like single letter emotes on Twitch because people can get around
The filter.
Mod.
Like what he's doing
filters
right
with
now.
like what he's doing right now. So just pump your brakes, son.
I don't care. Keep doing it. What are they
I'm
gonna do?
just saying, if it
Fire
comes-
you?
I just made it. You're the one using it, you know.
Oh yeah, I think it's great. So they don't care when they.
No, it's funny.
The animated
And they
ones, I guess,
clearly
are coming out
approved
for
it for you,
everybody
so.
too. So I'm waiting for the animated ones to come out. I want to be able to do those
Those are
because I
nice.
want to do some animated stuff. Hey, I got a
Nice.
good idea for animated things. For those who haven't realized, no Voss tonight. This man is acting. If I can point in the right fucking direction, there we go. I look like a retard.
Burbs.
I can't do
Oh,
it.
we don't use
It's not.
that
It's
word.
not
Here's-
flipped.
Here's the thing. The real reason Drew's not here is because we all know birds aren't real.
It's true. Birds aren't
Oh,
real.
man.
Diana, if you're
He's
watching,
off
birds aren't
spying
real.
for the government.
Birds aren't real.
All those things that you sell, they're drones.
Someone mentioned 50s Diner earlier because of Ed DeBevics. I watched Gunpowder Milkshake with Jen yesterday.
how is that?
It's Nova.
Okay.
Oh
She
yeah,
is Nova.
yeah. For sure.
Except the kid lives. You know what I mean? Like
Right.
everything besides that part is Nova. Shut your mouth, Kelly.
I'm just speaking my truth, Drew. I'm just speaking my truth.
Oh, there is one in Chicago too. You're right. Oh, it was good, Drew. I really enjoyed it. She played a very different character than I'm used to seeing, to be honest with you. Holy shit! Do I see Jay Sonia in here right now?
What?
I see a Storm Bunny Studios in here.
Uh
Calling out the
oh.
lurkers. How rude.
Have you met me? What
No.
is- No, it's not me. No. How you doing, buddy? I'm used to seeing his other screen name. No, it's not him. Who is it then? Is it Sonia J? Somebody who is on the show right now that shall not be named is reading through Bloodlines and Black Magic right now. That she may or may not be running on stream at some point in time. Maybe. So
I'm
kind of.
I'm low-key obsessed. I'm high-key obsessed. It actively distracted me from my move because I got too into it. So I'm trying to put the blinders on for a minute.
That's all right. It's fun. She loves cryptids and stuff like that, so it's pretty suiting for her. And she wanted modern. What are you staring at?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, I wanted to show you some pretty dope art that I have.
Well, as long as you don't move the camera.
I won't move the camera. I will just move my me.
I was waiting for her to pick up the laptop and like aim it at it.
It's not a laptop. It's like it's a sizable machine. Hold on.
Phrasing?
You said it was a good size.
Phrasing?
Ignore the oh my
tape?
gosh. I'm not used to all this space. But yeah, just speaking of like the cryptids thing.
What is that? Oh, that's super cool.
Right? It is it's like UV reactive too and stuff.
I was gonna say, it looks like
Nice.
it glows.
It does.
It reminds me a little bit of something from Spencer's Gifts back in the day. Did you break it?
It's a little broken. I'm trying to fix it. Hold on.
Wow. All right.
Spencer's Gifts used to have those cool posters you could like flip through. I always remember as a kid flipping through and going, "Ooh, that one."
Yeah, this one is actually a local screen print. They might not be local. It's from a limited. I have 57 out of 95.
Oh, that's cool as hell.
So indie artist. I'm trying to find the name on it, but I can't because it's all hidden away right now. But yeah, Telegraph Comics in Charlottesville. This is actually super like creepy because the more you look at it, the more like cryptids you find and stuff.
Oh, like hidden. It's like Where's Waldo of cryptids.
Yeah, there's like Spooky Boy up there.
Where's Goatman?
Great question.
I just listened to a podcast about Goatman like a couple of days ago.
Ooh, really? Which one? Which one? Which podcast?
So I've been listening to Sinisterhood. There are two women down in Texas. One of them is a lawyer. One of them is a stand-up comedian.
Okay.
And in their free time,
internet works.
Well, in their free time, I don't know where they find the fucking free time, but they do this podcast about serial killers, aliens, cryptids.
This married it
I'm
all
listening.
Together. What's up, Raven?
Well, yeah. I mean, I'm listening to their Jean Bonnet episodes right now.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so this is a great question. Who do you guys think killed Jean Bonnet?
Cancer? I don't know.
Dude, I feel like it might have been her mom.
I think it was the brother, but the mom.
Yeah, it was either the mom or the brother. Yeah, like I actually don't think. I feel like the dad, because he had so much at stake, that would have been so fucking stupid for him to even think about doing it.
Yeah, fair.
I really thought you were going to go into like relating this to cryptids somehow.
No. So the one thing I want to say is that
not at all.
Like the
There's
timing
the
of it.
chupacabra. They're all over.
I was
Mexico.
listening to the 5-episode Jean Bonnet special on Necronomicon, and they had mentioned that Jean Bonnet had just, like, his software company had just been bought out by my employer when this all happened, like before that happened, and that's one of the reasons why he was so rich. I mean, he was already rich to begin with, but that just like pushed up the stock and the value of his software company. Okay, and I think that might be one of the reasons why he got that bonus. And then when they wrote that letter, that ransom letter, asking
what is this 7 degrees of separation for fucking serial killers? What is going on?
I'm gonna back around to Kevin Bacon.
The basics of Jean Bonnet. Okay, so I need to get these podcasts. It's so okay. What was the first one that you mentioned with the Texan ladies?
Sinisterhood.
Sinisterhood. Okay.
Yeah.
Raven, you're still in the mail, by the way, as well. And also, the San Antonio donkey lady, please tell me that picture's awesome. Put it in Discord. I want to know what she looks like. And Jay, I don't know if I've seen the copy for the book cover you're talking about. I'd be interested in seeing that. Necron Pod. That's a good one. I actually have listened to that a lot.
Necronomicon?
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm gonna write a review for them because I want to say like a month or two ago, they got a really nasty review from saying someone that they're like super homophobic or whatever. And I'm like, they have some juvenile humor, and every once in a while I'm kind of like, but it's whatever. Like, if I listen to their entire fucking backlog, spoiler alert, they're not homophobic.
Oh. Yeah, Jesus. I've listened to stuff.
So,
they have a little bit of like toilet humor in their style. Like,
well, because they get wasted during
they
every
get
single
trashed
podcast.
while they're doing it. Yeah.
I haven't heard them at all, but I'm super stoked. Thank you guys for those recs because I'm almost completely out of my favorite murder. Like I have lapped it. I am just catching up on the ones I started with.
So what I'm hearing is that this
Lights
channel
Out
is
is
going to
okay.
have a new show where it's Allie and Kelly discussing podcasts.
Maybe.
Kelly, if you want to have a just chatting stream where we talk about true crime and serial killers,
Oh, dude, that'd be so good.
I'm for
so
it.
I'm so in.
Okay, cool. Yeah,
I have overlays. You can just do it on EFP. I have
down.
overlays for it. We'll make you serial killer overlays. The transition will just be slasher blood splash. I should run a Blades in the Dark game at some point for everybody. That game is my bread and butter.
Yeah, Allie, if you get really desperate, Lights Out is like okay, but they're like pretty young, so some of the stuff they say, I'm kind of like, oh, really, man? Like, you need a little bit more life experience before you can be that judgy.
Have you listened to And That's Why We Drink?
No, but I've heard about it.
Okay, that's the one that I think got me into probably true crime because I started out just being into like the cryptids and the ghost stories and paranormal stuff. But they have two hosts. One of them, drinks milkshakes and talks about the paranormal. And then they flip to Christine, who drinks wine and talks about true crime. And it is adorable. I actually went to college with M, which was kind of like one of those, I was like, oh, wow. I do remember you now that I have that context.
So for those who don't know, we chat for a little bit before we start the Ethauntia stream. Drew is missing tonight, and it has been taken over by serial killer porn, apparently.
Serial killer cryptid
Is the
porn.
Pornhub logo for that just the dripping red instead of orange? Is it serial porn? Is that how that'd be a great logo for
Serial
a podcast? Serial Hub.
All right, let's get started.
Yeah, you guys are ridiculous. So, fucking great. So, for those who are new, if you subscribe tonight, I'll give out a free pack of Stream Loot cards to you. I've already sent it to a few people who did today. On top of that, because of the show that we left off with last show, they are in a pretty shitty circumstance, to be 100% honest.
It's a tight spot.
It's a tight spot. They are getting ready to be attacked by a bunch of ether ghouls inside the Dark Tides. While they do have the Gravelighters lantern and stuff, it is not pretty. And we're missing our spellcaster tonight. First time we've missed a cast member in our season and a half. And I've decided, instead of making it like more difficult, I'm going to let the audience help out. So I turn the attack card back on, and I'm going to turn the barrage card back on as well. And those are going to be able to be used to help out the party. So let me turn these on right now. Attack card's back on, and where's the barrage? The barrage is a little more rare. We don't see it very often. Is the barrage card on as well? Barrage card is on as well. So if those are used, every attack card that is played, I will off one of the ether ghouls. And anytime a barrage card is played, I have a line effect that we're going to use, and we're going to line it up and attack, and then we'll make rolls. Whoever fails the roll, those guys will die as well, because the ether ghouls that are on screen aren't the only ones. So we will get into that here. But as always, any other parting things before we go, before I give our parting stuff, before we do our intro? Nothing? No more?
Otherwise, I'm going to keep talking about serial killer podcasts.
Yeah,
so let's go.
I will say that just before
Allie's in her new home.
I'm in my new home, and I'm almost in my new age. So next game, this is the last D&D game that I'm playing in my 20s. Or, sorry, TTRPG, not D&D. I'm just stupid.
I'm just going to tell you, tabletop gets better the older you are, because you stop putting up people's bullshit.
Yes.
Good.
It's true. Have fun shooting, Drew. Or actually, have fun playing swords. Drew is filming on set.
Later,
right
Drew.
now. That's why Drew is not with us right now. So
I once
with that,
stumbled explaining what Drew did, and I just called him a pretender, and I say he is my favorite pretender.
that is outstanding.
It's
actually
probably kind of insulting to someone who's like a professional actor.
not to Drew though.
But
I don't think so. I think he laughs his ass off every time.
Damn! I gotta play a card before we go.
What? No, why? Why? What are you doing to me? For those who don't know, the Stream Loot cards are how you interact with the show. 1,000 squalls. Jesus, you guys have so much money. And we're going on. So the next 3 or 4 episodes after this are all on the train. So we're gonna be like all the train building we've done for the Tide Runner is gonna be big coming up here. Oh, thanks for the pack purchases. For those who don't know, these are Stream Loots. And then I will turn on the town hall thing really quick because I think for some of the new people, there may be a few packs left in that town hall piece here. So let me turn this on really quick because we've got some new peeps here. Some people probably have already used it, so if you've already used it, you won't be able to get one from last town hall. But there's town hall gift. Like Jay, I don't know if you've ever used it before. See, still listening. Todd's favorite pretender. I told you he didn't care. And Trickster's got a Prith card. Oh my god.
Oh, I got one too.
For those who don't know, Kelly got a familiar. But we got a lot going on. So there's a couple things I have to ask for everybody. Please don't forget, if you're not following this, we're trying to hit 1,000. We got a giveaway we're doing at 1,000. Down below is our YouTube one. We're building our YouTube channel up. You can see all of our first season there and into our second season, I think up to episode 3 or 4. We did not do a side quest last Tuesday. Don't worry, anyone. You didn't miss anything. We just took a little break for everybody. Allie was moving. Drew's getting ready to film. I have a bunch of stuff going on with Norse Foundry, so we said, hey, this is going to be the one side quest we don't do for the season. That's kind of what we do, but there will be one next week. And then, was there anything else really important? If you've not gotten a War Lantern patch, please do, because they're going to start going to conventions with me for sale, and that means there probably won't be a lot of them left. Ooh. Patch baby, is that what it's under? There we go. Limited of 95. We've already sold a bunch of the lower level ones, lower number ones, and then the auction. Raven Minded won the auction for the first printing we got for the Glow in the Dark with the Velcro. It's the only one that's done that way. And Raven, it's in the mail to you, so that means you get to give a hero point to somebody tonight. And I will tell you that Foxglove has no hero points left.
I played one.
Fine,
but definitely give it to her.
Foxglove has 1 hero point right now. So you can decide what you want to do.
Played one for Nora. It's the only one I got in all the packs I got it today.
So the emotional HP, all that kind of stuff's going to be important. Oh, you played one as well? Okay, you have 2 hero points for the show now, Allie. Imagine that. Nice. Everybody else has a decent amount, and we're going to do our intro, and we're going to get into right where we left off in combat. For those who don't know, we got a bunch of animated maps and stuff that we do now. This particular one, I really like. It's a little creepy, actually. Once we get all of the light in the area, it's going to be pretty bad. So let's do our intro, and we'll see you guys right afterwards. So, we left the Gravelighters in a very, very dire circumstance. I think outside of actually dealing with the later Lady of the Tides, I don't think anything has been more difficult than what's about to happen. I think episode 3, they fought an Ether Witch. And an Ether Witch is something special to Ethauntia. They are these witches from the Never that have been exiled. And they use the tides to move about through the world, almost like their own plane of existence. But that's not the bad part. With them, they bring a maliciousness that you don't see outside of someone purely based on vengeance. Well, they crossed her. They not only crossed her, they blew up her house. Not only did they blow up her house, they killed a bunch of her ghouls, people that she has made, ether ghouls. And the way ether ghouls work is you pull a little piece of the soul out of a person, and she takes it to give herself power. She snips a piece off, puts it back into them, and sends them off to turn other people into ether ghouls. These creatures are very dangerous. To say the least, they are one of the most dangerous things in Ethauntia because they travel in packs. They dig up old bodies to see if there's souls left. They attack individuals in their beds and turn them into ether ghouls. You may wake up next to one you don't know. They drip soul residue from their eyes, and it's the only thing you can see in the tides is this yellow ichor looking back at you. And that's where we left our players last time we played, specifically dealing with this ether ghoul. Some people already wounded, and unfortunately, Voss has been pulled back into the building behind Everston. We're going to get into that in a minute, though. All right, everybody. This is going to be a rough episode. I don't know. You need to know your stuff. There's going to be combat. And because you're in the tides, there are some extra issues that you have to deal with. I think everybody already made their saves to resist the blight, the bleak, making it so that your DCs aren't harder to resist curses and ailments and things like that.
The only one who didn't make their save is the one who got sucked into the tides.
The only one who didn't make it is the one that is now going to be missing here in just a moment. We already have our initiative rolled. That should be on the screen for all of you still. I'm going to pull it up here so everybody else can see it briefly. I wish I could change the color of the turn order to match our theme for our show. It's the only thing. I might have to make my own, is what this is coming to. So we start at the top of the list. Everston, you will be first. Voss, next to you, was pulled off into the darkness and specifically pulled back through the building. Bartleby would have seen him get pulled through the gap as he disappears out into the tides. His light is left behind as his staff is left on the ground. So I'm going to put him away. And then I'm going to take this light and I will duplicate it. Actually, I'll just get a staff icon and I will add light to it so you know where that was left. Now, he could call his staff to himself. That's not unknown knowledge. That is definitely something that you all know. You know what I mean? Like, it's pretty obvious.
Let's be honest, it's not his staff anymore. He's just borrowing it.
Also true.
Well, I didn't say that out loud. And you do have your lantern out, correct?
Yes.
All right. Because you used 6 hit die of the healing wave to try to burn down some of them, correct?
That's right.
Yep.
All right. So the 60-foot radius is on for you, so everybody can see off of you now. I will also put that it is a dimming light, so it's not super clean. And then I will put a staff over here. And it starts with Everston as the swarms are making their way in.
Well, it's only been a couple of seconds for Everston, but it felt like 2 weeks of feeling like shit for doing a bad tactical decision.
The thing you're supposed to be the best at. Combat.
Yeah, pretty much. I should have helped Ms. Foxglove instead of just going off to blast a couple of ghouls.
Yeah.
So I think she's still. I'm gonna do this. I can't drop the lantern. I'm gonna have to use my shield.
You could put it back in your chest as one of your actions.
Doesn't that limit the range of light though to just a cone?
Yep.
I don't want to do
to
that.
a cone.
So I'm going to.
It is a
use my
war
other hand. I
lantern
have
though.
to
You can fight with it.
Oh well, then of course I'm going to do that.
It is a war lantern.
Okay, then since I'm at that corner, would it be, since I have a clear line of sight from this corner of me to this, and it's not blocked, does that guy still get cover from me standing at this corner?
Which person are you looking at?
This one here, the one that is.
Yeah, he would still have
messing
cover. If any line of sight drawn is covered by a corner, they get cover.
Well, I'm gonna do the old 1-2 combo on it any way.
I mean, you could turn around and just grab him and pull him. Because remember, he is grappling her right now, trying to pull her out of the window while Nora was trying to pull her through the window. And then I think Nora pulled her penknife, if I remember correctly.
I have my penknife in my hand right now.
So, and Bartleby is about ready to go ham on some fucking ghouls. Bartleby is a large dark emerald constrictor for people who don't know. Oh, anaconda. Sorry, for those who don't know. This
Bartle baby.
But I don't have a free hand for grappling, so I'm going to just pummel this thing into dust, maybe?
Okay.
Let me just get out my good old reference for double slice. Are war lanterns agile at all?
No.
No?
They're
Okay.
actually two-handed, but you can use it one-handed because you're large.
They're two-handed? Oh.
Yeah, because you got to be able to stab with it. You got to have a hand on the top and a hand on the back.
Right.
You can just punch people with it and hit them with it. So it's a magical weapon.
I'll do that. I'll do a shield bash, and then I'll hit with the war lantern. That's going to be at a -2 because it's not an agile war lantern.
Okay.
But we'll be all right.
Okay.
So my first attack, I swing with the shield bash. Just double check my bonus. Oh yeah, level 9. It's a nice round plus 20. 29 to hit.
29 to hit him?
Yeah.
Because he is in a grappled situation, -4 does not hit. He moves out of the way, trying to pull her, and he kind of like pulls away. Your punch lands right next to him the war lantern punctures the ground right next to him as he keeps trying to crawl up Miss Foxglove's back to get a good bite out of her.
Oh, that wasn't the lantern. That was the shield bash.
Oh, the shield. I'm sorry.
Started with the shield. So anyway, now let's swing the war lantern, and that's if it doesn't have magical bonuses to hit, it does. Now.
It's considered a +2.
Oh, very nice. So this will be a 9.
It does not have striking or anything on it though.
19 and
not yet.
5 is a 34 to hit.
That will help. That will hit it.
Okay. What am I going to roll for a war lantern damage?
Same as normal. It's in the dock.
Let me
D6, I believe. D8.
War Lantern is a 1d6.
Thank you.
And if do you have weapon specialization, or does your anything like that? Okay, I thought
it's all factored in. Yeah, it's 10 total. Kind of a poo-poo roll. For
as you hit it,
damage.
you get it in the calf and pull. It starts to kind of let go, but it's not enough to pry it off. It is wounded. Its eyes look back at you. I need you to make me a will save on the Ether Ghoul.
Come on. Come and get me.
Come and get me. Do it now.
Do it now.
15.
What'd you get?
Will save, you said? Or
Will
4?
save, yes. A 4?
Will save.
Will save.
No, a 4.
Not a 4. Sorry, no. This is a will save.
31.
So as they look back at you, the body is one of the citizens of Merrifield that you recognize. It's someone you've drank at the bar with a few times over the time that you've built up this place. He's shared the celebration of the bar being open for the Thomas. He helped build it. When he looks back, you can see he's got a huge gouge out of the side of his neck. His eyes are dripping that gold. He looks sad. Even though he's got these razor teeth out of it, there is just a look of sorrow. And unfortunately, you now have a -2 to fighting him under the saddened condition. Because you critically failed.
Oh, no. With a 30-something?
Yeah, he critically failed with a 30-something?
Yes, you critically failed with a 30-something. Correct.
31 is a fail.
You need a 42.
That was a...
Well, none of us can get that, so...
It's only certain ones. They're randomly numbered on here. Which ones are people you know?
Okay. Then last action, I will raise my shield.
Okay. You raise your shield. That takes us from you to Nora. Nora, you can see this creature look up at Everston. You don't get a good look at his face in the shadow. There is light, but not a ton outside. Bartleby is starting to creep around towards. You can hear the hiss of the creature. And she's going to get chomped on. What would you like to do? Remember, everybody, during the live stream, if you play attack cards, or if you play barrage cards, they will automatically kill a random ghoul on the table. And I'll explain how that happens once those cards start getting played. And remember, you can build attack cards, too, if I remember correctly. Because I think Nora's done that numerous times during the
Yeah, I played a lot, too,
streams.
Before you canceled them out, so I didn't know how many we had left.
Currently, there are only 3 left.
Okay.
What am I doing at the end of the round?
I had a plan, and then I forgot it over the course of the 2 weeks because of everything going on in real life. So, you take a look. Okay, I had the pen in my hand.
Yep.
I saw that thing there.
Yep.
I was going to throw... Okay, I remember. So I'm going to knock into my mic. I'm going to attempt to devise a stratagem.
Okay.
So that would actually make that a... Okay.
That's the area of the light from the staff on the ground.
Okay. That is a 28.
28 while it's grappled is not enough to hit it. And because you're attacking through a window.
I thought the window was broken.
Yeah, but it's still, he's down below dragging her. He's still got partial cover. Unless
Right.
you step outside. And you're just stabbing, right? You're not throwing it?
I didn't know, like, okay, so let me back up for a second.
Put Bartleby to the back, too, for you.
28.
I'll move him over one.
I
Nora to the
think...
front.
1, 2...
Bartleby is just intrusive. I can't move him below people. He just is not having it. He's like, no, excuse me. That's so weird. It's so weird. Bartleby is... Look at it. He even intrudes on the light. He just casts evil shadow everywhere
He does.
goes.
He does.
Ooh, that.
Oh.
You're like, I got an idea. You want to take a second attack on it?
Yeah, actually, I will do that then.
It's about to get bad. Grey Tusk Syndrome. He does have Grey Tusk Syndrome.
No, okay, so I remember my plan was going to be devise a stratagem,
Yup.
see if I felt like I was confident enough in throwing the weapon, but I already got the miss from you, so I'll just use that as my second action. And then my third action, because I'm far away from it, I can use battle medicine and not provoke an attack of opportunity. So I'm going to make a medicine check at DC 30 to heal up
Nonsense.
Miss Foxglove.
Nonsense, I say. That is nonsense. That is an actual thing.
Well, I remembered most of the plan during this while I was thinking.
Is she messed up right now, I assume?
Well, yeah, because she took a lot of damage last session before we cut for break. That's why we were trying to get her free from that.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. She was pretty fucked up.
Yeah, not terrible, but not great.
I will take that 31.
I'll make it terrible.
So, well, I'm trying to make it less terrible for you. Hold on.
All right. Double check something on my end here.
Treat a wound.
And this one is already injured, by the way. It's injured from Everston, and it was injured previously to that, too. So these things, some of these have already been in combat.
30.
Which one was that, Eric?
This one here is grabbing you.
Oh, okay. Got it. Makes sense.
What'd you hit with?
I got a 31.
Okay, that hits.
Because I got plus
that's
19
with
to
the penalty.
medicine.
Yep. Oh, you're healing. Never mind.
I'm healing her, yeah.
While you're healing, I'm going to go to the ghouls.
I rolled Snake Eyes, Foxglove, so you get 41 points of damage back.
What did
That
you
is
do? Give her a kiss on the cheek and
amazing.
suddenly she's healed?
I'm a master in medicine. I
That is
made my
not-
DC 30 check to increase the hit points raised by 30. I'm the forensic specialist, so I get my level added to that, and then I rolled Snake Eyes.
It's like the opposite of the got your nose. Apparently you're just a fucking magician for healing. Here's your nose. Fucking
The ghoul's just like
ridiculous.
scratching her guts out, and Nora
Let me
leans
put
in,
this
puts a
back in for you
band-aid
and
on the
sew it up
back of
really
her
fast.
neck,
You're
and she's
good
totally fine.
She has medic duct tape.
That
Oversized.
might be it. I've
She has-
got that liquid glue.
Yeah, just
Like
slathering
bandages.
universal solvent on her.
This is an alchemical item. It's no
Fucking
big deal.
stupid. So is this one? So we're gonna go into it, but I'm gonna go from the outside in. You hear the voice of the Ether Witch chanting in another language. Can you all put your languages in the chat for me? I want to see if any of you can pick this up because it's not in Hollow, and I know a lot of people speak Hollow. Look at them! Look at them Nora languages. Jesus Christ. Okay. Ooh, another healing wave went off. Ooh. And I'm assuming everyone took 3 hero points for tonight as well.
I did.
Okay. Except for Foxglove, who I think only has 2 right now. 0 for him, 2 for Foxglove. Okay. What else do we got here? Cadric, Pacted, Vulgar, Sylvan. Sylvan, you will understand it. So anyone has Sylvan. Is that Snake?
Yeah.
Did you write it SNK?
Yeah.
SNEK?
Nah.
Jesus.
That song?
Sylvan will get it. So in Sylvan, she is chanting. You can hear the voice coming from the northwest on the map, somewhere in this vicinity over here. You can hear something. You can see the edge of a building, like I said before, a large church. The tides have washed over the globe, and it is pushing down hard on the lantern, on Nero's lantern, on the light that it is shedding. The staff has even been reduced as you hear Voss say something as his voice just disappears, as he's getting pulled out of here into somewhere else. And you would hear a barrage of magic missiles go off in the distance. With that...
Could just hear him. Are you fucking me?
yeah, a barrage, but not having a staff. So you see more of these creatures start to walk into the light, shambling in. From all over throughout these buildings, coming out from the doorways, and making their way towards. None of them are chanting, but you can just see the glowing eyes outside of the circle. With what's here, out into the tides, within 15 foot of the edge of the light, you can see at least another 20 more. That's my heads up for that.
Okay.
For attack, they swarm. You notice when they get
Something's
close,
got me.
some of them are slightly different than the others. They have those distended bellies, and inside of them you can see hands and faces of the people's souls they've eaten pushing on the stomach, like that really thin, almost latex material. So out of them, if you zoom in, you can see they're actually different colors on the map. There are 2 different versions. Any of them that are the dark blue color have something a little off about them. As they swarm, the second one comes over to move into Foxglove to help grab and pull her away into the darkness. Do you have combat reflexes, Everston?
Hell yeah, I do.
What would you like to do with it as
I
this
have attack
group?
opportunity.
Yeah, that's what I meant. That combat reflex. Sorry, I meant attack opportunity. Because those who don't know in Pathfinder, not everybody has attack opportunity more. It's really martial classes, or you pick up a feat to get it. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 of them that are getting ready to jump on you. I am going to do a group attack with them.
Okay.
Up to you. I'm going to prescribe mini drugs after this. So who would you like to attack with your attack opportunity? And how many do you get? 1? Multiple?
I only get 1 attack of opportunity at this point in my life.
All right, we'll see what you got.
But that also uses my reaction. Are they attacking Foxglove, or are they trying to add another grappler?
The one is
that's going on her.
assisting the other with grapple to try to pull her out of the window.
It's not an attack. All right, then instead of doing like a shield block for her, I will do an attack of opportunity.
You could
on the one coming in
you
to
could
hit
rush
her.
it. You could do push or knock back and get it all away from her.
No, actually I can't. Attack of opportunity is just a hit, or the feat I have to use shield block for an ally just blocks incoming damage.
In damage,
So it's
okay. So you're just
one
gonna
of
hit
those
then?
two. So I'm just gonna hit it.
All right.
This is not on my turn, so it's at full attack bonus.
That is correct. Attack opportunities are strong in PF2. Like, they are really strong.
Boom. Does a natural 20 hit?
I mean, yes, that's a crit. That's not a question. That's an answer. Uh-oh. Hard
Oh,
packs.
thank
I heard the critical hit bell. All right, let me see. my bonus.
What? Storm Bunny, are you using question cards right now?
Yes.
Why are you using question cards?
Nice.
They're not for right now. Those are for the Q&A before the show. I will answer that before intermission, goofball. You want to use the other set, the Ethauntia set. What's your damage there, Mr. Everston?
32.
32.
33.
That is
33.
enough to crush this thing.
Oh, good.
As you
Because
hit
it's
this
also
thing,
moved back 5 feet.
you backhand it in the head, and it crushes and splits it. That like yellow soul energy splatters out, and you can start to see it. Like when it hits the ground, it slowly lifts off the ground and starts to float away, and you can see the spirit of whoever this was previously start to make itself out into the ether. As soon as it hits the top of the globe of light, you see something swoop through and steal the soul.
Oh. That's not good either.
I'm now going to do my group attack on you.
All right.
Does a 34 hit you?
That hits, but is not a crit.
Okay. So as they all group
31
up
with my
on you.
shield right now.
What's that?
I said I'm at a 31 with my shield right now.
Gotcha. Can you shield block damage? For you?
No, because it uses the same reaction as an attack of opportunity, which I've already
I see.
used.
All right.
I built myself wrong because I have cool other feats. I can't do the extra
5,
shield dash.
10, 15, 31 points of damage as they start to climb on you. And they start pulling cable, metals, and chewing on screws trying to get into you because they can smell the soul within the machine. And one of them is grabbed onto your face and trying to pull the porcelain mask off right now. As they all
That's
jump
where I
on you
keep
to
my
grab
face.
On the inside, Nora, what is your passive perception?
28.
Oh, it's high enough. I still not high enough for that. As two of them sneak through the window, one of them runs towards you. Bartleby actually gets an attack of opportunity if you would like to attack the ghoul running at Nora.
Oh, 100%. Bartleby's already been told that these are friends, so...
What, the ghouls?
No, Nora.
Damn. I was hoping it was the ghouls. Give me your roll.
Yes, I forgot that I also roll for Bartleby.
Yeah, this is why you're a witch, girl. You got friends.
Mm-hmm.
Ghoul
All
friend.
right.
Ghoul friend.
Let me take a look here. Sorry, I have my sheet pulled up. I'm looking through Bartle Babies right now. That's going to be a 16 on the dice. So it looks like that is going to be a
He's using his jaws. That's a 20, so a 37.
There we go. Beautiful.
21. So yeah, he bites. Give me your damage. 2d10 plus 7, and he has improved grab.
We are looking at 8 plus 7 is 15.
I'm still up, and you now get a roll to try to grab me, correct? You have to roll that as well?
I believe, yes, that is correct. And that is going to be...
She's not going to help me. I'm so fucked. I can't do anything to stop that.
That's a nat 1.
Oh, well, never mind. That was a hot garbage roll on your end, so...
It sure was.
You grab it, but you don't... Like, the arm peels off of it. He doesn't get a good enough grip to pull him in, constrict him. But what did you say your total damage was?
It was 15.
Okay, I'm still up. He dashes past at Nora underneath the big one. I'm going to move this back 1 square so we can see. The other one runs through as well at Nora. I only get 1 attack because I had to two strides to get in here. The first one 100% misses because I don't think an 18 hits Nora.
No.
And a natural 1. Apparently that arm I was swinging is the one that got caught and ripped off. And it just a stump hits you in the back. You know there are 2 behind you. There's more coming in. The one that is holding on to Foxglove is going to try to pull you away from the windowsill again. This is versus your... Isn't that versus your athletics DC?
It's versus Fort.
Fort DC? What's your Fort DC? Fort plus 10. Fort bonus plus 10 for Foxglove. And then next up on deck will be Foxglove, actually.
Yep. For Fortitude, that is going to be 24.
It's like passive, basically. 24? Okay. Unfortunately, I got a 28. I'm going to grab you and pull you out into the dark. As you get pulled around the corner, let me move our... This is our ray in case you decide to ray blast people again. Okay, so I'm just going to put this on the GM's layer below. So I have a feeling that you're going to use that again. And he pulls you all the way back here. Now, unfortunately, when he pulls you around the corner, you see a bunch of smaller versions of these creatures. Childlike. In like nightgowns and robes that have been turned into these. You don't know anyone here. So you don't have to make a will save. You barely know Merrifield. But you do see 3 hungry children as it pulls you around the corner. I'll make a group attack on you.
Okay.
The kids don't get you. I don't think a 22 hits you, does it?
A 22 is not going to hit, no.
So as it pulls you around, it puts you in the middle of everybody. And the kids are all around you trying to feast on you. I failed my attack as a group, as a pack on you, and you're flailing and pushing them off. Bartleby turns around the corner and can see what's going on. All of my bad guys have went and moved. I am done with my actions. That takes us to Miss Foxglove. Who's going first, you or Bartleby? How are you doing your 3 actions?
So I believe that what we are going to do, and beautiful, I don't have to directly see it. So,
that's weird.
Eric, just to double check, yes,
yeah,
just to double check, I believe that Bartleby does have the feature where he gets to do one action.
Yep, you both basically
regardless.
do an action together, and it counts as one action. So you get one, and he gets one.
Okay. Here's the thing: is I'm going to need all 3 of my actions this turn.
So he can just do nothing then.
He's probably like. I'm imagining my cat when I leave the room when he's suddenly just like, where'd mom go?
Just goes to sleep?
No, he's just like meowing at walls. Cool. And so,
because I'm pretty sure Bartleby, you have to use your action to give him one for familiars, unless anyone knows otherwise.
He's got the independent feature, so he can get 1 free around if she doesn't
you have
command
independent.
him.
Never mind. I lied. You get 3. He gets 1. Do what you want.
Beautiful. So what we're starting with is this fun one over here. So I'm thinking right about here is going to be where we are going to set this off. I double checked and I do not need line of sight on this. It just is within 120 feet of me is what I'm seeing.
Okay.
So basically, a little rift is going to open up that kind of looks like those little smoky, snaky tendrils, but those tendrils are going to solidify into oily black serpents. And I'm going to need all these boys within a 20-foot burst.
Okay.
to-
Is this Black Tentacles?
It is black tentacles, yes.
It's one of my favorite spells. Let's just get you. And does it affect
So I'm going to
you?
need to. Does it affect me?
Yeah.
No, it is. It is within 120 feet. So I'm having it actually burst from over here.
Oh, I'm just saying it doesn't affect you if you're in the middle. I don't think it does.
I think it's any creature within range.
You might want to double check it. It's not going to hit you.
No, because it's a 20-foot burst.
Oh, you're fine then. It's a burst. You're fine.
Yes, within.
You're fine. Oh man, that's huge. Okay.
Yes.
What's my save?
So that is going to be not what I was hoping for. It is not a save. It is an attack roll.
Oh.
Which is
Children
only going
are
to be
much
20.
easier to hit if that makes you feel better.
That's going to be 22.
DC. It's against each creature.
Yeah, you hit each one. You roll on each one.
Okay. Oh, perfect. So first one is 22.
Yeah.
Second is going
Okay.
to be
That hits the
a
kid.
nat 20, so that's going to be a 37.
That crits the kid.
Beautiful.
R.I.P. kid.
The
Jesus
third
Christ.
one, we've got an 18 on the dice for 35.
For the third kid, is that what you said? The third kid's it?
Yes.
That crits that kid too.
And for the final one, that is going to be a 27 to hit.
That does not hit.
All right.
The mom. It does not hit the mother.
That's fair.
Well, why don't you give me your damages for the one that has no crit, and then for the two that are critted. Does this stay here if I remember correctly?
Stays for a minute.
Holy
5, 8, 8 plus 4.
Oh, she put it in
12.
chat. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh, they have to
So-
escape. Oh, that's horrible.
That is going to be 12 for my 3d6 roll.
For one.
Oh,
For the first
oh my
one,
God,
right?
they're,
Because you have to roll
they're
for
all
the.
into.
Because then
Yep.
you have to do the other two as well.
So I got the 12 in the first
Okay.
one. Okay.
Okay, and that is going to be a crit. So for that, do we do?
You max the first roll and roll the second half. So max the like if it was a hit, max it, and then roll the second half.
Beautiful. So that's going to be a base of 18.
They're dead.
5, 10,
Man, I love
18
the
plus
occult spell list.
13.
Yes, dead. So as the snakes start biting the crap and tearing the flesh off of these shadows, you see like black wisp of the snake's head coming back, and then gold streaming through the air as the souls of these kids start to flow out. And as soon as they hit the top of that dome of light again, boom, something swoops by and takes them. You get a good look because of where you're at. Can I get, in the words of Serving Hands, occult? Can I get an occult roll?
She's gonna be so mad.
You sure can. That is a beautiful roll. That's going to be a 19 on the dice for a total of 36.
Something is definitely wrong. The things that are flying by aren't spirits. They seem to be darker than the shadows that are there. You're guessing there's some form of a wraith. So that means that
Okay.
the tides that came through that she brought aren't ghoul fever. She brought some form of wraith tide through Merrifield. And you can hear screams in the city.
And even though I'm not from around these parts, I
You know
would
what they
know
are.
this is.
I mean, you've seen
okay.
it in other places. The tides are like
Right.
currents. They flow and change, but there's no wraith tide through here. They exist to the north. They exist on the opposite side of the mountain range. That means that she drew a tide that isn't here and put it here. Like literally changed the course of how these tides move. So 2 went down, one's almost dead. That was all 3 of your actions?
that was a 3-action spell. Yes. For my free action, I'm going to go ahead and just call to Bartleby.
Okay.
And I'm just going to yell, Bartleby, wraiths! Like,
And is he going to come out and attack the ghouls that are holding you?
no, I think that he's probably preoccupied with these guys that already came in this way. He
Attacking
knows
this one that you already took the arm off?
Yes.
He knows you're fine.
I probably proved my worth when I actually tried to heal her.
Yeah.
He's like, holy shit, she stitched together her guts.
So quickly, in 6 seconds.
Yeah,
3.
yeah. That's fucking
From
wild.
behind and through a window.
So Bartleby, let's see what you got. Let's see what you got, big boy.
All right, so for that
I gotta
first
find
one,
it.
that is...
Todd, I think we're gonna have you make a green Anaconda Bartleby token at some point. I think it's gonna be a necessary thing. Like, I can tint this green. That's about the best I can do right now.
Yeah, we can do that.
Ooh, beautiful. That is that true? 38. That's a 38.
That's a crit. No, that's not a crit. You're hitting one of the normal ones. That hits though. That does hit.
Mm-hmm. Okay, beautiful.
Wait,
So that's
is that a flank? No, it's not a flank.
Oh, that.
It's not a flank. It's okay. So it's all right. You get 2d10 plus 7.
Boom. So that is going to be 18.
Okay. I'm still standing. It is a greater constrictor. So my question to you would be, with that action it bites, and it automatically gets to try to grab or restrain. Is it going to swallow it or crunch it? Like crush it? What is the grab action going to be for? It automatically
I think
gets...
crunch.
All right, give me your grab. I think a creature grabs, so now I need to know it triggers an action. Give me your d20 roll to try to grab. It says
That is
plus
a nat-
grab. Todd, do you
That's a
know if it... Nat 20? Does plus grab mean it just happens or you roll it?
Oh, I don't know how grab works in this version. I haven't encountered it yet.
I think plus grab means it just happens. Because I think the point of it is that, you hit, well, you just grab. That's just how shit is. Is I think it's a vote immediately opposed to their roll. Melee strike to keep one hand free. If the strike hits, you grab the opponent. I think if you just hit, you just grab now.
Yeah, the monster's last action was a success with a strike that lists grab in its damage entry.
Holy shit. Well, never mind. You grab it and constrict it. I don't know if you scrolled down and looked and saw how constricting works, but you do a D10 plus 7, and I have to make a DC 28.
Let's do this.
If I fail, I take another D10 plus 7 bludgeoning damage as I get crushed.
That's going to start with 12 points of damage.
I'm dead anyway. Doesn't matter. He crushes this thing. So another one down.
Nice.
Crunch. Underneath him. Gone. Well, this is not going the way I was expecting this to go at all. So I think that takes us back to Everston, right? End of round. Did any attack cards get played? Repair engine, ever ready? No attack cards on here. Emotional HP, those will be needed. I don't see... We have 3 of them left from last one. So, audience, I need a D20 3 times. Exclamation point 1d20 3 times to randomly generate which ones are going to get killed here. I have them all numbered in the background. So while they're doing that, I think I just saw another card pop. And we're going to go to Everston's, and I will explain as soon as we get all of our rolls who made it and who didn't. Everston, you're kind of in a crappy situation.
Yeah, and those gliders that we have, those glider packs, they just glide. I can't take off vertically.
If you're in
with them, can I?
tides, you can. You'd have to turn your light
Or
off.
not.
You could shoot straight up if you did that and out of darkness, however high it is. Remember, it's like 80 foot to 100 foot in spots because it was washing over top of the air tower, the air guard tower.
I think what I'll do, let me just double check this. No, I don't have it.
Oh, we saw a card get played. That's 4 attack cards. All right. I see you. And any barrage cards, too. We played all of our barrage cards. Those are all gone right now.
Yeah, if I'm looking off to the side or whatever, it's because I'm trying to review what nonsense I can try and pull out.
How can I break the game right
Yeah, I'm looking at character sheet. Like, what do I have? What do I have? Where's that one item that I've been forgetting to use? I'm like, no, don't have anything.
I mean, you have a lantern.
I
would
have-
just step back and pop them all with fucking light.
I was gonna say, I don't have a fightery thing that can do AOE, but this lantern can.
Now
Yeah,
they
I
are
have-
on
but
you,
they're-
so technically speaking, I think in 5e, in Pathfinder 2, don't they stay in the squares next to you when they grab and grapple? You don't go into each other's squares anymore. You stay in the square next to you. Yes, I thought of that joke. God damn it. Crushing the competition. Yeah, I know you don't. You stay in a separate one. I just looked it up. So only tiny creatures can do shit like that. So
Yeah,
they
if
are
I'm
grabbing
grabbed,
you.
I can't. Yeah, then I can't move because it makes me flat-footed and immobilized.
Mhm. So you could
But you
blast
could- I would
it
have to.
and maybe hit a few people.
Yeah, you could blast.
That's a cone, though.
I've got some things. I can only do them once every 10 minutes. So
So here, let me move this to the front. Here's your thing. I'll give you control over it. I'll just say by all players. There you go. And I think you now can actually turn objects and stuff because of the new add-on that we added. I think you can actually turn the objects and stuff. There'll be like a little... There's a little tiny thing that pops off of it here. Hold on. Where are you at? I will...
Let's see a tiny thing.
Yeah, there's a little piece. Is it not here? Let me make it smaller. There it is. Because the piece is blocking it.
I don't think I'd be because it's a cone. I don't think I'd get more than 2, maybe 3 on a corner. But
Yeah, I think you're right. Unfortunately, there it is. It's on the bottom side here. Boop. It's on the right hand side. You'll see a little tab off. That's a blue dot. It's hard to see on the background. I put it over top. If you zoom in, it's over top of the ghoul. It's just like a little tiny node vector.
oh my god, that's minuscule.
I know,
Okay.
I know.
I
But
see
you should
it.
be able to grab that and turn it. We used to not be able to do that, but with the new add-on, you can turn them. If you hold Alt, you can turn it and leave it exactly where you want to. So it doesn't have to snap to grid then. Is that 30 foot still? I didn't actually fuck that up on you, did
Yeah, it is.
I? No, it's one shy.
5, 10, 25, 30.
Is it 30? Okay, cool. All right. So you can hit 3. Because you have to do it off of a vertice, right? So you could hit 3 people. I don't think there's any better than 3. Off front of you, I think you would only hit 3 too. I don't think you can hit that other one, but that's your best part. This music's terrifying. Is that what you said? Yeah.
There's
This music is the new DMCA free stuff from Norse Foundry. It's the ritual one made for Ravenloft. That's why.
Love it.
I do too. I'm a big fan.
I guess I'll use it on the corner here because that gets
Okay.
3, and some of those are ones that I hit once before, so maybe this will.
So you currently have 26 dice left. 26 d6. How many would you like to blow? You try to kill him
feel
with one
like-
blast?
I feel like 8 was too many last time. Just
You did
'cause
6.
I
no,
don't
we
want-
did
you only
6
did
last
you only
time.
did 6 last
And
time.
it was not enough.
Oh right, well two of them were free, so it was a total of 8. Right? Isn't that how that works?
No. You
No,
only
no, no.
spent 6. It
You only spent
regenerates
six.
2 every day, but never over
see.
2. So like basically if you cap them all and use all of them, it'll go back up to 2 dice every day. It gets more when people spend and give the healing word card. That gives another 2d6 or d6 to the pool. So you just have a standard 2d6 pool right now. Always, they've spent more. You have 26 to spend right now.
It was 8d6 because I rolled Roll 20 and I just scrolled up and found
Oh
it.
well, then you have less. Then you have
You've
2
got-
less. So you have 24.
24.
So maybe I'll do 6 now?
6 didn't kill.
Some of them-
6 may not be
8
enough.
didn't kill. 8 didn't kill last
But-
time, Todd.
8 didn't kill, but some of these were hit last time.
Correct. Some are wounded.
Do what you feel is right. Go for
I would
6,
just-
and then we'll find out what happens.
I'll make my
Yeah,
rolls.
we'll do 6. We'll see if I live to the next round, then I can try it again.
Okay. I didn't roll too well there. Give me your damage. I take extra damage.
Do it. I'm going to roll 20 just so it's easier.
Yeah, I mean
24.
Wow.
Which is more than what I rolled on 8d6.
So
last time.
as
No,
the
it's
light
not. It was
hits
28.
You see the skin peel back on all three. I failed all 3 saving throws. One was 1 away. None of them have hero points. And as it peels it off, you see the souls come out, and a few of them grab onto you, and they start speaking in Hallow. Do you speak Hallow?
I do.
It's Edna and the 2 other farmers. I think it was Mac and
Alma.
Alma, yeah. And they're like, please don't let us die. And they're trying to hold on. You can see them floating up. And when you look up, you can see the wraiths looking down like black shadows on the domes.
How can I save them?
You know, there would have been a person who could do it, but he's not here today.
Just got pulled away. Damn it.
So, you do kill all 3 of them, though. And that is an activation. It's an item, so I think that's only 1 action, if I remember correctly. So what would you like to do?
I think so.
Yep.
Okay, then I will...
This creepy song that's in here. Trails of Death.
But the other 4 are still grappling me?
Yeah,
all 4
they're still
of them?
on you. They haven't let go.
Right.
It's a group attack. They're all like clinging on to your
Then-
large frame.
It's 1 attack. I have 2 left.
That is correct,
Yes,
Ravenmine, and it
I
can
will.
constrict as many people as it can grab, but it can only swallow whole so many people. Yes, the constrictor has swallow whole.
Because why not?
You got 2 more. You gonna attack twice?
Yeah, I'll double slice.
Okay.
I think that's a
Using your
single
shield?
target.
Are you using the
Yeah,
War
same
Lantern or your
target.
shield?
I'm going to use the War Lantern and the shield because it's a double slice.
Okay.
So shield bash. I think I'm going to hit this one here.
Sure.
It's up further away from the others.
Yep.
So it's going to be lantern first, then there's... I'm sorry, shield bash first, then the lantern.
Okay.
And here we go. 36 to hit with the shield bash.
That one actually gets crit.
Good.
That one actually gets crit. I think you'll probably do enough to kill, but we'll see. This one is that, and this one is
39 damage.
39. That is enough to drop that one. I only had 25 left after getting blasted last time.
And my second attack would have been on that because it's a double slice, so that's the end of my turn.
All right, so you hit it once, the shield, come back with a War Lantern and poke it in the head. The soul flees out of it and immediately starts going to the sky. Same effect as last time. The 3 spirits clinging on to you, holding on, watching it float away, trying to stay with you. You can see their hands are solidified and they're grasping and holding on. But Edna, the one spirit that, as far as you guys know, you thought she was captured, like her soul was taken, because that's the one that you did in the morgue where she turned into the spores.
Yep.
Her being has a little bit more of like a plant-like vibe to it. It looks like a human trapped inside of vines. And she actually is going to cast a spell. I'm going to cast Bless in the area. And I'm going to give everybody Bless. I think I can hit all of you with it, if I remember correctly, for this version of it.
This version, it's an aura from the person casting, and it only starts at 5 feet. And then
Correct.
each turn they can sustain it, and it goes out one more 5-foot increment.
Yes, but I'm using Healer's Blessing, which is a focus spell.
Oh, well, never mind.
Your words bless the creature with an enhanced connection of positive energy. When a target regains hit points from a healing spell, it gets 2 additional healing points. Targets regain additional healing points from Healer's Blessing only the first time it regains hit points when given a healing spell. I am going to increase it. Heightened, you guys will get an additional 8 HP the first time you were healed. That is what she's putting up. It's big enough that I can hit you and Nora. I unfortunately can't get Foxglove behind the wall. Any other attacks left, Everson?
No, that's the end of my turn.
Nora, you saw her get dragged away. You can hear the witch chanting behind you somewhere. There is a crushed ghoul in its coils and one ghoul next to you. What do you want to do? And blast of light outside.
Yep, I can't afford to F around. So I need
You
to
can
get
swear
this guy...
on this show. You know that, right?
I know. I usually wait till later when things get real rough, then I start dropping the F-bombs. I'm going to, like, kind of... I hold my pen, like Nora holds her pen in her hand, and then she kind of settles into that Sherlock Holmes martial arts style.
Sure.
I'm going to devise a stratagem.
Okay. For those who don't know, specifically Storm Bunny, Nora is the investigator from PF2, and we have found out that apparently investigator with combat medic training and martial arts turns them into Bruce Lee of investigators.
18,
It's true.
33, minus 4. So would a 29 hit?
Yes, it does hit this one. It's not a crit though.
Cool. So, well, that's fine. So what Nora does is she focuses, she does her Sherlock Holmes nonsense, and then,
That's pretty cool, yeah.
knowing that she's going to strike true, she uses Grievous Blow. So
And
that's
what does
going
this
to be
do,
2
Nora?
actions. Well,
Fuck.
Fucks him up.
fucks him up. If my strike hits, I deal 2 extra weapon dice damage. So I'm going to be rolling 4d6 plus the 3d6 from strategic strike.
Okay.
And it will bypass 9. If it has damage resistance, it'll bypass 9 of it. Physical
Okay.
damage.
Suck on
So, we're going to see.
Iron Teeth Smashing.
Big money, big money.
You don't have Holy Weapon at all, do you?
No, I just have Ghost Touch.
Okay.
But
That
let's
might come
see.
in later.
That's 12.
Hope so.
That's 18. It's 22. Only 3.
I know that Everston for sure is going to start shooting people as soon as these 3 are gone, because it's locked and loaded, if I remember correctly from the last episode.
It is ready. That's right.
38 points of damage.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that obliterates this thing.
Damn.
At 35. As a flurry of punches hits this thing, as it steps forward, you hit it in the jaw. When its head spins, you put an elbow in it, breaking the neck, and the soul releases out of the hole left behind as the head's kind of flipped backwards. I need a will save from you.
All right.
I hate to hear it.
Hate to hear it, but we'll see what happens.
The will saves are all different depending on the person.
I'm gonna spend a hero point
Okay.
because that was
First
not
one of the
great, and
session. Let's go.
I don't wanna critically fail it.
Okay.
That's better. That's a 30.
30.
It might still critically fail though. Who knows?
No, you did not critically fail, because this one is just an Earthguard member, a new recruit, someone that you've seen train, but they are green as green can be. No sadness status effect for you. Sadness does not go away until you have a moment to grieve, or you take an action to spend another will save.
And then I think as my free action, I say we need to get over to that main building. I hear her mutter, I hear her chanting.
Okay. With that takes it to the bad guys. I'm going to start with the ones that were moving in. When the wraiths start dipping in, grabbing the spirits, these creatures, half of them, run over to this building and start climbing up the walls. As you can see, they are going up after the spirits fleeing, hoping they can get the souls before the wraiths can. So 4 of them peel off. When that happens, you hear boom, 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 boom of guns go off from the west. 2 of them get picked off of the building. And that would take us to the rest of them going, as the Earthguard's voice in venomous glass can be heard. Find them and help them, as you hear Earthguards spreading out through this old mausoleum and cemetery. That takes us to the ones moving. I'm going to move our little blast cannon piece over here to the bottom. I'm going to move to here. to here. I'm going to move by you, or are you going to attack me as I go into the room?
I've had a new turn, so
Yep.
might as well.
Okay. Go ahead and give me that roll, and I will finish moving the rest in. The cries from the other ghouls in the
22.
background. 22 does not hit. It makes its way into the room. As it moves around you and starts making its way back towards Foxglove for dinner. Not knowing they're running into horrible snake fucking tentacle monster. But they're making their way.
Tentacle Tuesday.
These ones stay back. Where's the blue here? The one blue one moves up, and it reaches into the chest cavities of the two next to him and pulls out two spirits and eats them. And I'm going to use my breath attack on you and them. It does negative energy damage, healing them and harming you. I need you to give me a will saving throw, Everston, as this negative energy spills out onto you.
I'm gonna spend a hero point
Okay.
for the exact same roll. 25.
Not high enough. Not a critical, though. So as it breathes out and hits, you see the souls inside of these creatures glow. Their eyes glow bright as rage sets in on them. You, on the other hand, take damage. 8, 10, 16, 18, 25 points of negative energy damage. They are all enraged now, and they're going to make their attacks. Instead of a group attack, one is going to try to grapple you. What is your fortitude DC?
29.
I did not get it with that guy. He'll try a second time, third time, no chance. The other two, the blue one does the same thing, reaches into the stomach of the other one, and breathes on you. Do you have another attack opportunity?
Nope.
All right. I need a fortitude DC from you. It'll be less damage because I'm only doing it from 1 this time. Now, that was pretty piss poor damage.
Fortitude save from me? Is that what you said?
Yep. Sorry, not fortitude. Will save.
A will.
No. Negative energy is fortitude. You're correct. You questioned and I changed it. It is fortitude. Same thing. DC's lower because it's only 1 doing it instead of 3.
Fortitude, it's a 27.
Okay, you actually make that one. You only take half damage. From that, you take a whole 8 points of damage. Negative energy.
Okay.
With that said, the one that runs in, blows the door off the hinges and runs in. Bartleby would get an attack of opportunity if you would like, as I try to bite Nora. Please don't grab me. I'm just going to get swallowed whole, and this guy's not going to get to do anything.
Bartleby, I believe in you.
Oh my god, this fucking snake, dude.
I Bartle believe. Okay.
Jesus, the puns. I cannot imagine if Amir also played Ogre Force with us, we would get nothing done.
That would be amazing.
Eric, that is my
I would give
third
up.
nat 20 of the night.
Jesus, what is this, Mojo
Very
in the
nice.
new house? What is going on?
Maybe.
I'm actually using dice that I have not used for this character before. They're
Oh,
normally
those
for
are
my...
Bartleby's dice from now on. They're not yours.
They're not yours.
Well,
they belong to Bartleby.
and they are, I believe it is Norse Foundry Vampire Lords. They are pretty...
Oh, they're
pretty
so
sweet.
great.
Those are those metal ones. I love those aluminum ones. All right, lady. Give me that
So-
max first, and then roll the second half of that damage as this guy gets destroyed.
All right, so that's just a good old jaw attack right there. So that's going to be 27 damage for the first one before I add the additional. So that is my max.
Let me just help you with this as he snacks this guy in half.
You guys got Bartleby now. Everson's going to retire, and he's going to go out with Gandhi sky fishing on the Erie Echo.
Fishing from now. He's got like a pole set in his legs so he can just sit there and do nothing.
Yeah, it's like just
And just drink
give me
motor
a call
oil.
when you need the lantern or whatever.
God.
I'll come back.
Oh my god.
This
So he
snake is
snacks him in
amazing.
half. With his turn, I get to go now. When do I have to make my escape saves? Is it to do any movement whatsoever within here? I'm
That is
pretty
a great
sure
question, because they
there's
grab
some-
and then
Yep,
they
if I
deal...
attack, I gotta make a fucking escape roll. Nope,
Yep.
child does not make it. Mother does, though. Mother
Okay.
does. Does that cost me an action?
No, but I believe that will automatically do 1d6 bludgeoning damage to...
Sure. The snakes keep biting me.
Okay, this is the first grab. So no, the child is just grabbed. Next turn it would be if they don't escape, then the bludgeoning damage would happen. I
Right, and the mom has not been grabbed yet. So she's going to attack 3 times on you, screaming. 32 for the first attack.
That definitely hits.
Not a crit though?
A crit is going to be 10 or more.
Yep,
no.
10 or more.
Nope.
Second one doesn't hit. Third one, I only hit you once. I got you with my bite.
Right.
He bites into you for 15 points of damage.
Yikes, okay.
I need a will save as it starts to try to pull your soul from your body.
Okay, neat. Cool. That's not so great. That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20? Okay, that's not high.
Yeah.
So you failed your first one. If you fail a total of 4, critical failures count as 2. It pulls your soul from your body and fetters it to himself.
Cool.
And you become an ether ghoul with a certain amount of time. I'm not going to say what that is, but you'll find out if this goes poorly.
All right.
It does not need to be from the same ghoul.
Okay.
Okay?
Cool.
With that said, I am done with my actions. Everyone has went. That takes us now to Voss in the distance. There is a flash of light. The staff disappears. And let me put that to a different area. And you see a flash of light appear around the corner of that building. It's very dim. You're only catching like 5 foot of it as he disappears. Boosh. And the light goes away inside from his staff, and then you hear an explosion of fire. That takes us... I have some ideas of what Drew's doing. We may have talked. So, that would take us now to Lillian. Miss Foxglove, you're in a bad situation.
Yeah.
All your tentacle snakes are murdering things. You have 3 ether ghouls coming around the corner, a hungry baby that is grappling, and a really mad mom.
Cool. So I believe that now... it's going to be another attack with the black tentacles. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's how it reads to me.
All right. So first for the baby.
It's so fucking ridiculous.
That is not awesome. Let me just double check.
If the creature didn't escape,
The one's
then
just going to take
does-
damage.
yeah, the one's just going to take damage. So it's trying to grab this one now.
Yeah, you're only grabbing
This
the
one's still
mom. The
grab.
other one's already grappled. I did not escape, and it's just going
Okay.
to take the bludgeoning damage, which I think is
So that one
3d6.
It's 1d6
Oh,
1d6 for the
for the baby.
for
yeah.
the baby, yeah. 3d6 if you
So-
grapple her, though.
Baby's damage is only 3.
3? Wait.
Yes.
I'm still up.
Okay.
Baby's still alive.
Oh, and I already rolled that one as much as I didn't want that to be my roll. That is going to be 22.
Not enough to hit the mom. What would you like
Okay.
to do now? You got 3 actions and a Bartleby action.
All right, I am going to give them all to my Bartle baby, who is now going to Kool-Aid Man on over and
So scared.
eat some ghouls. I think he's just going to go straight like bonk, like all
As
up
he's
in
slithering over
this
the wall?
Space. Yes.
Because he has Slither. I don't know if you read that.
With Slither, he strides.
He can stride, climb,
swim.
swim up to half its speed, pulling any creature it grabbed with it as an action. Just so you know. So
Dope.
it climbs over the wall.
Awesome.
Head comes over the top of the wall. This giant dark green anaconda. Which one would you like to bite?
He's actually gonna go.
Helping you first.
He wants to get me out of here. So
Mommy?
it's gonna be Mama versus Baby versus Bartle Baby.
This is like when my girlfriend was calling Cade a puppy still when he was 15. That doesn't make any sense.
That's not awesome. We apparently don't want to hit her. That is just 23.
Nope. Didn't hit. That was he moved is his action. Attacked with 1. Now you got 2 more. -5, -10.
All right.
Or no, -4, -8 because it's
My sword not snake because it's agile.
It's agile. So -4 to the next roll. Do it again.
Okay.
I'm so fucked.
That is a 26-7. Hold on.
No. You said +21 -4.
Okay, minus 26.
No, does not hit. Try again.
Ah,
Minus 8
come
this
on,
time.
Bartleby. Yeah, that's a big old knot right there.
So with the tentacles going, he's biting in, trying to get a hold, and she's ducking and like gnawing on you, like trying to kill you off. Bartle gets nothing.
Nada.
And Lillian gave all of her actions up for that, which makes me super happy. Everston, you hear gunshots go off again as the last 2 attack cards that were played go off. I'm going to double check and make sure no more were played. No, but Everston, you got another hero point. Nora, you got a hero point back. Oh, there is an attack card. 3 attacks go off as you see 2 more off the building fall. Down to the ground. And you hear the screams of another one out in the distance. That takes us to you. What do you want to do? The Earthguard are moving in to assist. You're at a -2 for sadness. You can always spend an action. Oh no, he died. Never mind. You can spend an action now to grieve if you want. Basically, you spend it, make a will save, fortitude up there, and get rid of the -2. Or you can just keep it and say, fuck it, I'm fighting through it.
And I still have 3 on me, though, that are grappling. That are
3 on you that were also healed. 1 tried to grapple. They're just attacking you at this point. They're not grappling you anymore. I failed my grapple check.
Okay.
They need to have 5 on you to successfully grapple you and use their ability.
Okay. Then what I'm going to do is I will spend that turn grieving.
Okay, action.
Center myself.
All right, make a will save.
You will be avenged.
Oh, emotional
Will
HP.
save.
Oh, that's adorable, serving hands. Emotional HP gives you 1 emotional HP back, so you took no damage from it yet because you haven't made 4. If you fail 4, then it's really bad. So what did you get?
27 will save.
You're down to minus 27. No, never mind. That gets rid of both, so no penalty anymore. You needed a 27.
Oh, all right.
17 was the DC.
Great.
So what would you like to do? Oh, and we got a Foxglove hero point. So that puts her at 3 now. Perfect.
Instead of doing double slice to attack the same one twice, I'm going to try to attack 2 of them.
Okay.
And maybe that can... but they can take so many hits.
The
I'm gonna
blue
double slice
ones,
this one
the blue
right here.
ones are very, very tough compared to the other ones. The blue ones are this one
Okay.
here and this one here. They're the ones with the bellies that are distended and hands and faces pushing on them. They're the ones that can do the
Then
negative
I'm gonna-
energy attack.
I'll use my last 2 actions to double slice the weaker one here in the corner so that it's
Okay.
one
Give me your 2
less,
attacks.
hopefully one less on me.
Yep. And remember, audience, if you play barrage cards, we have a line effect, and if you play attack cards, it knocks one of the ghouls off the board. It's probably better actually doing it that way than having Drew here.
32 to hit?
32 to hit. That one, yes, that does hit.
Okay.
It doesn't crit, but
so
it hits.
that's 14 damage.
Okay, still up.
And then the follow-up is with the War Lantern, so this is at a plus 16.
Another attack card, all right.
32 to hit.
$32 hits, does not crit.
12 damage.
I'm still up. Pretty beat up,
That's
though.
the end of my turn.
All right, that takes us to Nora. Nora, Bartleby has cleared the way for you. You're the only one scot-free. Can I...
This is so dumb.
What would you like to do? And you do know that Ether Witch is chanting and casting something in that old building. You're guessing that building was probably like the crematorium back pre-sundering. You're guessing that's what that building really was.
I can't afford to let that go off.
All right.
Can I roll occult or arcana to see if I can figure out what it is since I understand what she's saying?
It would be a cult. 100% it would be a cult.
Okay. Whoop, my bad. Then I will be spend 1 action to roll occult.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 28.
She is completing some form of summoning ritual. You're guessing for something that was at one point in time here. Remember when you guys dropped in, you could see briefly that they were gathering, like they dug out the center of this place and they were piling a bunch of bones and stuff into the center and bodies. And she is chanting somewhere from within the building. So she's summoning something or someone.
With that check, would I know that, like, if I could actually interrupt it?
If you get in there, you're an investigator. I'll give you some rolls to try to figure it the fuck out. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Oh, she just spent an Earthguard card. That's good. That's good.
Second question.
Mm-hmm.
Would Prith be like Bartleby, where I'd have to give 2 actions for him to do something?
You can, so Prith, unless you take, so she gets the free action for Bartleby because of the type of familiar.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If I were to spend 2 actions to get Prith out and let him.
Yours is a defensive familiar. Okay. It gives you a +2 to your AC whenever it's in a square next to you.
Okay. Well then, I turn to Prith.
Okay. Is Prith in a bag? Does it just fly and travel with you?
He's small.
Yeah, it is small.
I literally just got him, so I figure like I've got the satchel on one side, and then I've still got his Fabergé egg bag on the other side.
Yeah. Okay. So
because I didn't have a chance to put him anywhere.
He's probably sitting in the egg, the Fabergé egg that's left. His egg's cracked away and inside of it. I would look up. You speak Draconic?
Yes.
Okay. It is an old Draconic. You can understand him, but it's like listening to someone who speaks Old English.
Right.
He looks up. He is intelligent. What is the intelligence on him?
His intelligence.
Like a 14 or something like that.
He's got a +1, so he's 12.
So those will go up as well as he ages.
Okay.
So he will look at you and he goes, Prith. And Draconic. That's all he says. He was just born literally today.
Yeah. No, I know. I kind of look at him and I sigh. And then I yelled at Everston and Foxglove if she can hear me. I'm like, I gotta try and stop her. She's summoning something.
All right.
And it's gonna go off.
Where are you going? So you spend an action on the occult roll. Where are you going?
Yep. Well, I move 60 feet.
Okay. You are fast as fuck. Let me take.
Well, no, it's 30 foot per stride because I got the boots, so it'd be 60 feet for my full move.
All right. Do you have light? Is gonna be my first question. Besides the 5 foot you had before we put daylight into effect.
I guess I can do a thing, but that would ruin my.
Or you can just, you know where it is. You can just move through the darkness. But remember, the only person who's going to give off daylight for you is going to be the Ether Witch.
Well,
the soul for these guys are so faint that it doesn't really give you any. It's like a candle that's like snuffed out and just the wick is burning. There's not much there.
Between that and blind fight, that's all I need until I can put eyes on her.
All right, so move yourself where you'd like to go. Nora's going off into the dark. I encourage split parties. So for those who are watching that don't know, I don't punish my parties for splitting up. Because in my thought process, you would split up. There's no reason to punish a party for it. But that doesn't mean it will be easy. It just, I'll give you a chance to do shit.
So I'm here. So this is my first stride.
Yep. You see a bunch of dead bodies with bullet holes in them from the Earthguard firing rifles and shooting them off of the building.
Okay. I take it this is the only entrance I can see? There's no windows here?
You can just see the corner of a building there. That's all it is. You'd have to move further in. Once you get closer, you'll be able to see.
All right, well,
because you do have 5 foot of light, and then anyone who gives off light, you'll be able to see.
Right. And then if I absolutely have to, I can spend an action to use my undead sense. So
correct. That would at least give you the ghouls.
Yes. So I'm going to probably just book it to the wall so I can press myself up against it and maybe hide in some rubble or something like that.
All right. So the building is pretty damaged and pretty messed up. What do we get for the? Can I get a D20 roll from inside of the chat? Can I get a D20 roll from the chat, please? I mean, sure, that is
lucky 13.
This is for something else. As you hit the wall, this wall is pretty decayed. There is that like oil slick sheen from tides washing over this over the years. It's obviously seen tides before as you hit it, you know. There are no cracks in the wall where you are. 5 means it's pretty good shape.
Okay.
The back of the building it goes back in around a corner. You know Voss went out that way. Front of the building, probably facing into the plaza area, is probably where the doors are going to be. You don't see any windows here. You do see windows up about 25 foot. It's a pretty tall building.
Okay.
Think, like I said, sides of like an old brick
Like
church
an old brick
slash
church or something.
mausoleum. Yeah.
Right.
It's a crematorium. It's tall.
Okay.
You could climb.
That is. I will consider that next round, but that was my 3 actions. Was the occult, then the free of telling them like
All right.
we gotta stop her. I'm heading over, and then my 2 to actually go over there.
All right, Nora.
The good thing about not being in the light though is now I've got my negative energy resistance because I'm in the tides.
So that was Nora. Nora goes to the bad guys, right? How do I want to do this? I'm going to start with Everston before Everston obliterates these 3 guys, I think. I can't use my power. So I think the 2, a blue and the red, are going to combine to try to grapple you again. 38. Does that grapple you?
Yep.
Okay.
My DC's 29.
The next one, and grappled, you're -2, correct, to your AC?
Yep, flat-footed and
He's gonna, the blue is
immobilized.
going to 3 attack, so I'm gonna start with a bite, horrible roll. Claw, fucking same horrible roll. I don't think even with your penalty that a 24 would hit you, correct? So
No,
it
it
is
does not.
raking on your metal hide over and over, biting and like pulling on leather. He can't get through what's there. That's okay. As other ones are out in the distance, you see a total of 3 of them run back out into the shadow. You're guessing to engage the voices coming from the west, which are the Earth Guard coming, as they run off this way into the dark. These 2, on the other hand, move this way. Did you use stealth or did you just run, Nora?
I mean,
I think you just ran. Because otherwise you half your move, correct?
Right. I mean, that'd still be 15.
Up to you. I need to know which one you did.
Nora would have probably tried to
Give me your stealth roll.
stealth, and then
It would still get you to the wall.
Yeah.
I'm fine with that. It's going to make a big difference if it's successful. Oh, come on.
I got. Well, I mean, I got 23, so there's a good chance they saw me.
I got a 20. Is the ether ghouls run right by you? When they don't see you looking around, they turn and they go this way towards the noise of Bartleby.
I like to think like Nora
Foxglove.
went up against the wall and just
Yes.
stopped breathing and
Yeah,
shut her eyes.
Close your eyes. So the blue, if I can't see them, they
Doesn't-
can't see me.
Right.
It worked.
They
that
can't see my
said-
soul.
Who knew?
I can't see their soul.
With that said, this one's going to move. Would you like to make attack opportunity with Bartleby?
Always.
Because it's moving up to attack, and I'm going to try to use my negative energy power. This one's going to reach into both with his 2 actions and then use his power. With what? Sorry. Yeah, 2, because he's using 2 people. Okay.
That is a 26.
That is, I think, not enough. You're just shy, unfortunately, of hitting them. They move up. It reaches in, pulls out the souls, swallows them, and spits them out through these razor-like teeth. And you can see this black, like lines cutting through spirits that is blowing out as they are in a total form of torment as they're being tortured as they are dead. I need him to give me a will saving throw as I spew negative energy all over him. Oh, come on. Come on. Okay, that was a little better. See what we get here. Bartleby needs to make a will save.
Sorry.
Are you rolling Bartleby's dice?
Yep.
Oh.
And I think I jinxed them.
Yeah, I should have talked about him so highly.
Yeah, I know. We're learning. That's a 14. That's a nah. That's a big ol' nah.
Not enough. That's a critical failure, as a matter of fact.
I'm gonna hero point it.
All right, you can use one of your hero points for Bartleby. He's your familiar.
For Bartle Baby. Yep.
To help you roll a 1.
That is a little bit better, I guess. That's a 22.
Not a critical failure. So you just take the damage, you don't take the side effect of it. You take 30 points of damage, though.
Sure. It's Bartleby. He's good.
That's half. 30 points is half. Just so you know. Yeah. I rolled really bad against Todd. So as it breathes this negative energy out on him, the big one went. The other two do not get actions because I used them as a conduit. But the one that mom that is wanting you dead real bad, the baby's gonna try to break free. The baby is still trapped. I'm gonna use another action. Does a 28 break free?
What's your spell
DC?
Dang it! That breaks free.
He breaks free and jumps on your face and starts gnawing at you. Natural 20. Let's go, children.
I hate it.
Oh no!
I hate it.
Kids.
Is it bad that all I can think about is the song "Breaking Free" from Disney's High School Musical?
Yes, because no one's thinking of that besides you right now.
As the child zombie kills me.
He does a total of 18 points of damage as he's gnawing on you, or side of your face. Your like hands and arms are protecting you. Probably just get your face because I didn't crit you. Oh, I did crit you, didn't I? That is a crit. I lied. I did that wrong. That's 36 points of damage.
Oh, that's just the baby teeth.
Can you please give me a will save? Baby, drink it up.
Yep.
I'm glad I did the healing bullshit.
Oh, yeah.
That's all I gotta say right now.
Oh, God.
Thanks.
For the children.
32. 32.
Okay, I don't drink any of your essence or soul, but you do take the damage. The mom, in like this weird grin, the smile comes back, and the razor teeth flip out from the roof of its mouth and the bottom of its jaw as she snacks down onto your leg for her first attack. I just rolled another natural 20. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Max first die.
This might be it.
28 points of damage. I rolled a 1 on the second die. Are you still up?
I am miraculously still up, barely.
Make sure that you make that will save for me.
All right.
Why does your token not have your stats and hit points on it? You should be bleeding all over the place right now. I will fix that right now.
Oh, because she's not moving.
No. She has no stats either, though.
Nat
Are you
20 for
serious?
34.
No soul drink. All those training in a cult, no souls drank. You're still good to go. I don't have anyone else to go with. All of my people are done. Fuck my life. Good job on you. Great saves. You survive another round as we go into your turn as you are bleeding everywhere.
Time for your tentacles to do their work.
All right. Well, cool. So tentacle time. Woo! Tuesday. You said Tentacle Tuesday, right? I like
Tentacle
that.
Tuesday.
I like that. We're sticking with it. Beautiful. So
I see. That was that a healing wave card just got played. So you got another healing wave.
So they did escape, but the tentacles are still there. So I believe now is it an additional attack?
I think they attack, don't they?
Yeah, they hit attack again.
Yeah, they get to attack again.
Okay, cool. So we're gonna attack each one.
It doesn't make me feel good that these fucking things last for a minute. This is horrifying.
Mm.
And if they die, they just come back.
What?
Yeah.
Jesus.
It's
Spells
beautiful.
and Pathfinder. I can't wait to use them with the Ether Witch.
Even if it's destroyed, additional tentacles continue to grow in the area until the duration ends.
Wow.
Okay, so the first one against the kid, that's a 24 for baby.
Okay.
24 for baby.
24 for baby. And now for mama, that is going to be a, come on. Okay. Let's do some math, girl. That is a 28. 11
That's adorable.
plus 17. That's enough. Well, okay. Did either of those do anything?
I mean,
It's versus their fort.
Yeah.
See.
What was the total?
28 for mama, 24 for baby.
Hits the baby, doesn't hit. Oh no, 28 does hit the mom right now.
Okay,
That's both
so
of them.
first
I'm wrong.
we're gonna do some baby damage.
She's
We've got
not one of the enhanced ones.
4, 7, 12. We've got 12 damage for baby,
Okay.
and we've got 5, 11. Woo!
Move her around a little bit. Let's
17.
get some blood going in here.
We've got 17 points of damage for mama.
Oh, okay. I'm
And
still
that's-
up. Oh no, I'm not. Mom's down.
Ooh, suck it.
Oh, man.
Okay.
How much was the baby damage?
12, I think.
God damn it.
12 sounds
They're both
right.
toast. They're both toast.
All right,
You're safe
and
in your tentacle field of protection. Sorry, shadow snake. Shadow snake field of protection. Do you have any actions left?
Yeah, because that was just the spell's turn.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
so
Well, Lillian,
Lillian?
what would you like to do besides be a winner?
Lillian is going to extend her hand and just kind of reach out to Bartleby and give him a bit of a pet and go, well, Bartleby, our work isn't done yet. And Bartleby is going to turn and take a look at these 3 boys over here.
Okay.
And he knows that it's about time to rock and roll, and we're going to do some Bartleby good stuff.
Okay.
Boom. Okay, cool. So first we're just gonna work our way on down. We're gonna start with Red Boy up here.
Okay.
We're gonna do a good old fashioned Jaws attack.
Oh, God, this is gonna be horrible.
And I like that. That's 35 to hit.
Oh,
30
yeah, it doesn't crit me though. but it hits me.
35 to hit. Cool. For 2
And which one are you hitting?
That top one.
Okay.
This one.
For 17 plus 7, 25 points of damage.
Okay.
Does he just get grabbed?
All right.
I'm grabbed. So are you constricting or swallowing?
Let's constrict. Let's
Okay.
do a little bit of a constrict.
Let me make my save. I failed my save. So you do both
You-
damages.
Oh, so it just happens. Yes, you're right. Good
Yeah.
point.
Yeah. I
Okay.
like that they did that because I hated things that could grab. You always felt like, well, I can do it, but the
9.
chances of me doing it are next to nothing. Now let's
Cool.
do it.
That's 16 points of damage right there.
Okay, so you pull the first one in, constricting. And like Raven said earlier, if you pull more than one in, as long as they fit in your square, you can constrict all of them.
Let's keep going. All right.
this
So
is
those
the
are
other
2
weaker
of my
one.
actions, right?
Yep, you got a third
no.
one.
Yeah. Okay.
You're
so
fine,
we're gonna
Scott.
go
Welcome to the
against
show,
the other red one. So that is 18 on the die. So that is going to be plus what? 21. So that's 30, 29.
Is that with your -8?
30, 39. So
Still
31.
hits. Still hits.
31.
Wait, it's the second attack?
Third attack.
Yeah,
said
no,
right.
because
Because the second one was a DC.
Oh, never mind then. It's -4.
yeah.
You get 3 actions. That
Yeah.
DC is that isn't even an action. That just happens. So you have 1
Oh.
action left still. So you hit -4 for this one instead of 8. What
So
did you get?
35 to hit.
Okay.
Who said math wasn't fun? Those liars.
This guy.
All right. So that is going to be our 2d10. And
Bartleby's
that is going
just
to be 11 plus 7 for 18 points of damage.
Bartleby's just living his best life.
18 to this
Now
one?
and down.
Jesus Christ.
Yes.
man.
18 to that one.
And,
And,
and did you do your constrict damage to that one too? Well, actually, whatever constrict damage you did last time would be the same.
would be the same. Buttes. Let's
So what was it last
do
time?
it. Was that 16? 18?
I think it was 18 points a day. Yeah, 18.
18 seems right.
Dead. He pulls it in, crushes him, dead. Jesus,
Beautiful.
I thought this was going to be way
Cool.
harder, everybody. I really did. I balanced this encounter based on number of
Taking
people and power, and
Oh.
I'm just taking a walloping right now.
Yeah, same.
All right.
Yeah, same.
Was that your third action?
No, she's rolling her third action, I think.
Yeah, it's third time. It's
This
time
is at
for
minus
Blue Boy.
I can't.
All right, we're gonna roll.
I'm just
against
using
Little Boy
snakes in
Blue.
all my encounters from now on. Every
That
encounter I roll is going to have
is-
giant constrictors in it.
Well, yeah, because Allie's
17
playing.
plus. Okay, so 38 minus 8, so 30.
That does not hit him, thank God.
Okay. Also, fun fact, the U-Haul that I rented, guess what was on the side?
A snake.
Goat man.
It was snakes.
Oh, God.
Oh,
Anyway.
Goat
Everston,
I said
we're
goat
back.
man.
Is that all your actions? I believe it is, correct?
Yes.
We are off to the races, Everston. Gunfire goes off again. We had another attack card played, and you see this one next to you get shot and killed.
Oh, hell yes. Look at that,
as
Allie.
that
He's so pissed at
happens-
what you did on your turn, he took you out of the turn order.
Yeah, he did.
No, she gave all her actions to Bartleby. Oh,
Right,
I
but I'm
didn't
saying
mean to
she's
take
not
her
in the
out.
turn order.
Yeah, but she's not in turn order.
You're not in
I'll add her
initiative
back
anymore.
in.
Get out of
You
here.
suck. You're done. You're done. You got a 21. You're done. You're just Bartleby. We don't need you anymore. And well, anyway,
Wow.
I don't. That's because I
Fox will just
deleted
take
her
the
and brought her
vacation.
back,
Say that.
so her token worked properly.
I will say, like, if Lillian dies, I am totally okay with just
You're
playing.
not gonna just play the non-talking snake. Get out of here. So, what would you like to do, Everston? One just got shot down from a distance. You can hear people coming from the south now as well. I think they're over there. The light. Move towards the light. And in the distance, you can see a small globe of light, maybe like, I don't know, 100 foot from you, and they're making their way towards you.
Okay.
And they
Good.
shot from like from the right of the building and hit the one on the corner. So that we are now out of attacks. Just so everybody knows, and when he has another attack card or barrage card, they're gonna need it. And that takes us to you. What would you like to do?
We're here. This way.
Oh, okay.
Let's let him know.
Oh, I see another
Then
attack card
this
for
one
serving hands.
here, furthest to my left, Everson's left.
Yep.
I'm gonna get this one. I'm gonna double slice. I'm just gonna focus fire this guy.
Balls.
That is a 39 with the shield bash.
To the enhanced ones or the regular? There's only enhanced ones left.
This this one over here.
Yes,
The
because
blue
they're
one.
enraged right now, or you would not have hit.
Or I would not have hit.
Yeah, you just rolled hit, right?
And you got
Yeah,
a 30 something.
39.
Oh, yeah, you're fine. Yeah, that's way.
Oh my
It does not crit
God.
me though. It does not crit me though.
Damn.
You're one away. You're one away
Alright.
from a crit.
Yeah, well, one away would have been a natural 20. It would have crit no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
20 damage from the shield bash.
Okay.
Follow up with the War Lantern.
All right.
This is at a -2. 31.
31. That hits me right now
Okay.
because I'm enraged.
10 and 16 damage from the War Lantern.
Still up though. They're
Then
tough, man.
I'm going to take. Let's see. I think that counts as 2 for multiple attack. Let me just double
You got
check.
one action left.
Eat.
You gonna move
Yeah,
away?
counts
swing
as
for
2
the
attacks and
fences?
counting.
Nora said she
going
was
to-
moving
oh,
towards the
God,
building.
it's
You did hear her say that though. She's like, I gotta stop her.
right.
So up to you what you want to do with that knowledge.
So they're not holding many anymore.
Not anymore.
Right?
Nope. No grappling. I don't have enough people.
Raise my shield.
Smart. All right. All right. You raise your shield. I see you. I see you. That is going to take us to Nora. Nora, you're pressed against the wall. 2 of the ether ghouls ran by you. They seem to be watching what you're doing, and then you disappeared into the night. They ran by you, headed towards Lillian. You're pretty sure you put her in a worse predicament, but you're on a mission. What would you like to do?
I'm unfortunately on a mission.
Climbing up 25 foot to a window or skirting around the outside edge?
I think I'm gonna have a better shot of skirting around the outside edge, even
Are
stealthing.
you going to go around back or are you going to go around front? Everything's been shot off of it. You do see a bunch of bodies like right in here. There's a bunch of bodies laying here, like faint little lights.
Then I might be able to. If they shot everything up, this might be weak enough for me to actually get in. So
They're using rifles. Can you see that
They're
light
using
now there
rifles.
on the corner? There's like a little window around the corner there.
Yeah, this right here.
Yep. That one.
Yeah.
The other one has been dead for too long. His light went away. And then there's the one in the back corner. His light would be gone too. So only the one that has a light left is that one in the corner that got shot last.
Okay. I'm going to do the stealth creep.
Okay,
To
give me
here,
your
then.
stealth. Or do you want to take 10? Actually, is there a feat for that before we institute that?
You'd have to do it. You'd have to take assurance stealth, which I don't have.
Okay, cool. Then give me a roll.
Okay.
As her internet goes away.
Oh, no.
All right.
It's all right. Takes 2 seconds to add her back in. Or she might have just turned her camera off. I can't tell. Yeah,
I will take that natural. I will take that natural 20.
Okay, they don't notice you. Where would you like to go?
Take it and run with it.
Literally.
1, 2, 3.
Why did it have to be snakes?
1,
I ask that every
2,
time, sir.
3. So I still have 1 action left if I move here.
So
while
this
moving half
window
speed
is
to stealth.
cracked. It's a big, tall, like cathedral-style window that looks in. On the one side of it, you see a sword piercing a tree and fire coming out of the tree. And then on the other side, you're guessing it must mirror because it's only half of that image.
Okay.
So if this is a mirrored building, there's probably another one. You're
Right.
intelligent enough that you would know that. But the bottom part of this window is all cracked and broken. The stained glass. And even the metal's kind of been peeled away. You can hear the chanting even more into the room. You'd have to climb up like 5 foot to get in, but you could climb through that window. Around the corner, you can see doors ajar. Just barely. What would you like to do?
But I see this right here, right?
Yes.
Yeah. I think I'm going to try and get in through the window.
I'm going to change your...
It's just less. It's just less risk.
Yep. That is true.
Believe it or not, like knowing what I know right now, it's less risky for me to go through this broken ass window.
I will need a stealth check to do it and not be noticed.
Okay. I'm gonna spend a hero point
Okay.
because I'm not rolling a fucking 2.
All right. Let's see what you got here.
That's
This
a
music is
25.
so good. 25. All
Yeah.
right. It's versus my passive perception. You move in, you climb into the window. I'm going to move things to this layer so you can see it.
Okay.
Inside, there are 2 of the blue skin taunt with, you can see their skin has descended out so far that there's like half of a person out of them.
Okay.
And the skin is cut open, and there is that gold glow kind of flowing out to her, and she is using it combined with this weird. If a crystal ball was made of feathers, you can see a little bit of glass underneath it. It's all hitting that, and she is moving her hands around it as it's floating in the air in front of her. Further into the room, there's a little circle. The back wall is basically where the map ends there. And that is the old crematorium. You can see there's a huge chimney up above. And there is a little bit of light in this room. So let me move a token over here to give you some light. So you can see. Make sure I have the right one. I don't want that. I want that. And I will move this over for you. And this emanates 30 foot. Oh, no, wait. 25 with dimming light as well of 25. And it looks like that. You should be able to see a light in this room now.
Yep.
Light 25. There you go. Can you see it?
Yes.
All right. So that light that is coming through and emanating out is coming through some of the windows and the cracks in the walls. Is the essence that she's using. She seems to be manifesting something out of the old crematorium. The crematorium is normally you would slide it into a drawer and burn them up. This one's really old. It is a pit in the ground with almost a metal fencing around it, and a gate that you would open to put in the remains to burn, and it would go up through the chimney out of the ceiling. But this room fills with some smoke, and right now there is tides compacted in this room around the light. The problem you're seeing is there is something forming within the crematorium as she says the final words and ignites it in this bright yellow flame.
All right.
What would you
I
like to
didn't
do?
get there soon enough. Well, I mean, those were my 3 actions, so I can't.
Okay. So you're partially in the window. I'll put you like right here so you can see a little bit better.
I just like,
yeah, like pulling
climbed up.
yourself in.
Yeah.
That takes us to my guys. Neither one of them saw you because they are a penalty for what they're doing, but the ones here did, and it runs from the crematorium, or from the bones, this way, and tries to grab you and pull you out of the window. Does a 24 hit your fort DC? God damn it. So he starts clawing the rock, trying to get a hold of you. I'll try my second attack, unsuccessful. The other 2 that are here run this way to engage with the Earth Guard that are making their way in. That takes us back over into the chaos that is this, as these 2 run into the lovely tendrils because they know no better. Do you attack with those right away? Do I have time? God damn it. Fuck, I hate these
No,
things.
it's when they end their turn.
When I end my turn. Okay, well then I'm going to claw you once. I don't hit
Go
with that
for it.
one. The bigger one, does a 26 hit you?
Does a 26 hit me?
I think if I remember correctly,
if I was
you're
looking at my
23.
I think so. I was just looking at my spell DC and getting very cocky.
If
yeah,
you click
that is
your
gonna
token,
hit.
so you know, I added all your information there, so it's there.
Oh, beautiful. Okay, great.
But don't worry, I only did 10 points of damage with the claw.
Oh,
I
Lillian
think that puts you
only
at
has
0.
10 points of health.
I put you at 0.
Lillian in
this is
saves.
This is like one of the, I think it's like only like the 3rd or 4th time we've had death saves in 2 seasons, right? Nora had it happen once. Voss had it happen once.
I had it happen 2 or 3 times.
2, yeah, but then the second season you had it happen once. So I think it's 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I'm waiting for Todd to turn around Healing Wave. So, as that
I think
happens,
you're going to hear a very angry snake.
unfortunately, you go to 0, which is really bad because if another one gets over here and bites you, it's bad news bears.
Not
There's
good
one
news
left.
gophers.
Bartleby needs to make this attack of opportunity, or I'm going to come in and eat you.
Okay.
Bartleby,
Let's-
don't fail this, and I would recommend swallowing this creature whole.
Yes, sir. All right. That is not horrible. That is a 34.
That is 2 higher than you needed. As he snaps it off the ground and swallows it whole. Give me all your damage, and then if you could please roll for the 2 that stopped in the lovely tentacle, the shadow snake field of death. While you're getting all your damages together, I'm going to do the 2 left on Everston. There's this cry that goes out from inside the cathedral, and then a roar of a fire, and the chimney on I said cathedral, on the crematorium explodes, pushing the tides apart for a minute. In the sky, I think the only person who can see this right now is probably Lillian and Everston. Both need to give me a perception check.
Can I perceive things when I'm at 0 hit points?
This is as you're going down, this happens.
Okay.
Oh, like
That
shit
makes
tonight.
sense. Contextually.
25.
Did you make a natural 1?
That's a natural 1.
Okay, well, let's roll your 20s tonight. So as your eyes shut, there's a flame, and you black out. Everston, what did you get?
25.
When you look up into the sky, you see the face of something just briefly in the skies as the fire ignites. This yellow burst of like magical energy, and it leaves some ghost, like spiritual face behind it. And it disappears back in the tides. But you can see wraiths swirling around that area. And it goes black again. I'm going to try to attack you 3 each in my rage condition. Let's see what I can do here. First bite does not hit. Second attack, claw doesn't hit. Third does not hit. We go on to the next one. Ooh, 34. Does that hit you with your shield raised? I hit you
Yes, it
once.
does.
I didn't hit you the second. I don't think a 29 hits you.
No, it doesn't.
I don't get you with that, so I only hit you once with a bite. I do a whopping 12 points of damage.
I'm going to shield block.
All right, shield block. It bites onto your shield. Your shield takes 12 points of damage instead. You will no longer be making a save. So you stuff it in its mouth and stop it from biting you. Ooh, I heard a card.
4.
What do we get? Gales, more monies. We always need more monies. I'll be posting the ledgers here on Friday when we do Merrifield for where we're at as we hopefully get out of this situation. That takes me to the one that is left. One that is left runs by you, smelling near death, runs through the door. Would you like to make attack opportunity? As I'm going towards Lillian.
I can't. I shield block. That's my only
30.
reaction.
60. I don't think I'm going to get you to attack you. I get into the tentacles, hungry. I need an attack on that one as well as it ends its turn next to you. And what was the damage on the other ones, if you please? The one that is left in
That was
here.
23 points of damage right there.
Okay, that one's still up.
Okay, and with the tentacles, that is going to be, let's do that math thing, 32.
Okay, this one, you got 3 in total. 2 first ones and the other ones. So you need damage for the other one, too.
Oh, I'm sorry, yes. So 32 for number 1.
Okay.
The following one is not terrible. 29.
That's
And
good.
Another 29.
Oh, wow, okay. They're all alive, but they are all in really bad standing.
Okay,
as
and
your
those
tentacles
were the
are
attacks.
protecting you.
Should I roll damage? I'm
Yep,
sorry.
give me your damage. Those all hit. God damn it. Fuck.
3.
If I wasn't enraged.
Okay, 11 points for the first one.
Okay.
4, 5, 8 points for the second.
Okay.
4, 7, 12 for the third.
All right, they're all standing still. But they are now locked up, though, and I have to break free, which sucks. So, they're all locked in place. Your tentacles stopping you from getting eaten, pulling them away from you so they can't get their final bites to turn you into an ether ghoul. I'm really fucking trying here. These pack-like animals. And that takes us from my baddies to Lillian Foxglove for her first death save on this character.
Okay.
Have you ever done death saves?
Not in Pathfinder 2.
So my first question to you would be, is the only person who got blighted or bleak, the bleakness is Voss, correct? All right, so you don't have to worry about that. So it's very similar to 5e. You're making a D10 or D20 roll.
Mm-hmm.
And let me find my cheat sheet here. Here we go.
I think it's like a flat check of.
Yep, it's a flat check. So you are dying. Give me a D20.
Okay, so
Because you don't have a dying
above...
value yet. The DC is 10 plus the dying value. You don't have a dying value yet.
Okay, cool. First roll, we've got a 13.
13. So you make your first check. If you ever reach dying 4, you die. Attempt a recovery roll at the start of your turn to determine whether you get better or worse. If you ever have 1 hit point or more, you lose the dying condition. So for you right now, you made your save. You do not go further down. You would reduce the dying value by 1. So doesn't that mean she's stable? Correct?
Yes, but she can't do anything until
She
she
can't
gets
do
hit
anything.
point.
Right. If I hit you, you automatically go to dying 2. It's considered a critical, so you go to dying 2.
Cool.
If you go to dying 4, you're dead.
Okay.
If you come back from being dead, you take the wounded condition equal to your times you died. So if you die once and go down to 0, you go wounded 1. If you do it again, you go to wounded 2. So on and so on. It's not healthy. So right now you are stable in your tentacle field of shadow snakes. But that's okay. Bartleby gets 1 action.
Okay.
He doesn't get 3 because you can't give him any because you're dying.
Sure enough, that is a true story. So there are 3 people all
first
up
off,
in our grill.
The one you swallowed whole needs to take damage. Cause fucking why not?
All right, so that's gonna be good old D10.
Plus 7 for 15.
15, okay. Still alive. And now you get an
Okay.
attack. Which one would you like to attack
All
on all
right.
3?
Looking around, which one looks like it is closer to eating Lillian's face?
All 3 of them are now held in snake tendrils, shadow snake tendrils, so none of them right now. So the
Beautiful.
closest one is the one right here, which is probably the easiest snack.
Let's do that thing right there. All right, Bartle baby, that is another nat 20 on the dice for a 41 to hit.
Yeah, that crits. Match your first die roll. Roll the second half.
So that's going to be 20 plus, yeah, that's 20 for the first die roll,
Okay.
right? That's
Uh-huh.
2d10 for Jaws. Yep.
Yeah.
All
So,
right,
well,
plus
Yeah, is it 2d10? Is that right?
for his
It is.
Jaws.
Jesus Christ.
2d10 plus 7. So we're currently
Alright.
at 27. I rolled a d8 instead of a d10, so that's 3 plus.
Let me just help you with this situation and put it.
That's a little max damage over there, so that's going to be
Just-
13 plus 20. So that's 40 points of damage.
Crunch bites him in half.
Ted, I feel like we can just go home.
Absolutely. Like that snake is amazing. He does more damage than I do. He hits better than I do. I'm just gonna retire. I tell you.
Problem is he's a
Sky
giant
fishing,
snake.
Nora. Let's
so
go sky fishing.
Don't bring this thing out in public because it won't go well.
True.
No,
Yes.
tomorrow she wakes up and she gives him the ability that it takes the master's form. So it's just another dude walking around.
You could do that. That's true.
Same
That
stats.
is true. Oh God.
It's just another
Jaw
siren.
just unhinges.
Oh my gosh.
Just another siren opens right up.
So now that we've seen that Bartleby is a freight train of pain, that takes us on to Everston's action. Everston, the one next to you, is looking real bad. And end of turn. I apologize. We have more attack cards played. We had. What do we got here?
I played.
We got
one.
a treasure roll too after this. Remind me to do the treasure roll from Serving Hands. We have one more attack roll was played. So I need a d20 roll from the audience. I know, I saw the treasure roll. We'll do that at the end of this. Give me a d20 for the attack roll that you did to randomly pick which one gets shot. 7. Where's the
Lucky number
one?
7.
7 is the one that was attacking Nora.
All right.
So this one's dead. Nora, you feel the hands go limp and slide off of you as the head explodes all over the glass above you. A soul crawls out. Unfortunately, you do know this person. I need a will save from you.
Okay.
You got brains on me.
That's not
This
new to
is-
Nora.
This is yeah.
Yeah, it's true. Very true.
Why are you like this?
But maybe she likes her suit.
It is a very nice jacket.
What do you got?
I haven't rolled yet because I'm scared.
You should be.
I got natural 20. Holy shit!
As the soul
Oh my god!
clambers-
Thank you, Rainbow Dice.
Soul-
Thank you.
As the soul clambers out, one of the dancers at the Gray Lotus crawls up over top of you and is someone you know personally well. Like you've talked to them. They've been a great informant for you, for people coming to the town. And she's got 2 huge fang marks through her chest, and the whole right-hand side of her is crushed. What would you roll for investigation? What is your role as an investigator?
It'd be perception.
Can I get
Generally?
just get a perception roll from you?
Wow, that would be a 34.
She has died from a ginormous snake.
Snake. What a surprise.
Hey, you didn't
I
know
may
what
have seen-
happened there yet.
Well,
now
I-
you do. And she
I saw
goes,
some people come in.
you cannot trust her. She has a giant monster. And as she says that, you see the spirit get pulled towards the orb.
Okay.
And that takes us to Everston. What would you like to do, buddy? You got 2 on you. And you got someone
saw
down. You heard
Foxfield
it.
went down, right? I
Well,
heard it.
your lantern pings. Actually, hold on. She might be out of range. No, she's in range. You know she went down. The soul it senses, and Nero says, "Would you like me to grab her soul?" Now it's death, so you know, and also you're overfull.
Not yet. I have a plan.
All right, what would you like to do?
So, this bugs me. This guy. Whoops. Let me get the right tool. This guy bugs me here because he's blocking my path. Yeah, and squeezing in this game, even with the feat I took to do it faster, would mean I'd waste my entire turn doing it.
You could just overrun him.
So I am going to... Yeah, I don't know if overrunning is a thing you can do without a feat.
You can shove.
But I'm going to shove him. Yes, I'm going to shove him.
All right.
I could risk doing a shield bash, and if I crit it, it would shove him, but there's no guarantee on that. I would be better off trying an acrobatics just to shove. So I'm going to shove with athletics check.
Okay.
Here we go.
Fort DC,
29 against his fort DC.
It's meet or beat, correct?
Yeah.
You tied me.
Gotta get that.
You beat me.
All right, so he's pushed back 5.
Okay. So where would you like to go? Here?
And that clears
or do you want
my
him to go
path.
Here? Or do you want him to go on the dead body?
Yeah. Dead body would be fine.
Okay. Done.
And I'm going to move. Oops. Everything freaks out because the light goes with it, and my thing thinks that I'm doing something different.
Like, what are you doing? Where would you like to go? I don't know if this is gonna work. I am. Unfortunately, one of the guys next to you does get an attack opportunity.
That's all right.
Okay.
Let it come.
Doesn't matter. Does a 28 hit you?
28.
I don't think so.
No, it doesn't actually. Not the last level.
All right.
It would have.
All right. I see
so now
you.
this template here.
Yep.
I screwed up because I rotated it to a point where that little knob to rotate it is behind the tools.
Zoom in. Here you go. I'll do it for you.
Thank you.
If you zoom in, it pushes everything out away from it so you can get to it. Sometimes you zoom out, it does the same thing.
So it's not quite aligning, but it's getting everybody.
How many points do you want to spend from the healing wave?
I feel like it's worth it to do 10.
I would. You got one. We had another one played, so it bumped it back up.
All right.
So you're spending.
So I will
You spent 8 before. You spent 6 last time. You're spending 10 now.
10.
So 10d6. I'll make my saves. Jesus Christ.
And then Lillian's just gonna be like, "Yo."
Only one of them made it, and unfortunately, it's the one that's the weakest. I don't think this is gonna go well.
33 healing.
Okay, so Bartleby gets 33 points back.
And
Lillian gets 33 points back. You are now considered wounded 1. And I will put that on your token. And then all of the other creatures are dead. Because I take an extra 15 points of damage from that shit.
Good.
For those who don't know, resistance in this game, resistance and weakness, it's a flat number, and you just get that stacked onto either your damage you take, or you can get it stacked onto healing. I take 15 more points of damage from holy damage, so I just got fucking obliterated.
And that's
emotional support. And they're all dead. So, Lillian, you wake up. Good for you. Bartleby is also healed. Also good for you. Everston, do you have any actions left?
No, that uses all of them, but I'd like to do a little flavor speak here just in the end.
Do it. I'm going to move this out of the way, though. Just so it's not in the way. Put it down below.
Lillian Foxglove, we have need of you yet.
Bottled what?
Bartle what? That's what she wakes up and says, Bartle what? Nora, meanwhile,
He really loves her snakes.
Meanwhile, on the inside,
Yep.
the chanting continues. This ether witch is manifesting something out of the bone. The light is bright, it fills the room. I need to know what you want to do. Are you going to watch? Are you going to step in? Are you going to try to figure out how to stop this? Do you want to know what it's summoning now that you can kind of see it?
I want to figure out how to stop it. Like, I don't care what she's summoning. Whatever it is, it's bad news. Like, if I can't figure out how to stop it, then I want to figure out what she's summoning.
Okay. Thank you for the purchase. I I will tell you that you can make me an occult roll now that you can see it.
Okay.
Would you like to start us first off? Or are you going to do what you always do?
I mean, I haven't had a minute to do it, so I mean that's part of the issue.
Oh, it's a minute to make an investigation?
Yeah.
Are you going to just hide there and wait and watch?
I feel like time's of the essence, so no. I'm just gonna roll my occult and see if I can figure out what's worth figuring out.
Okay.
I got 29.
That's pretty fucking good. So watching over it, she seems to be summoning a powerful undead. You know the ritual and some of the words she's saying? They are known as soul swallowers. They are people who become repositories to gather, collect, and hold souls. In the occult world, in Studium, they are known as devourers. They're very powerful undead fiends and powerful spellcasters. In the world of Ethauntia, they are known as this, like, apex point where celestial, infernal, undead, and abyssal all kind of congregate into this one space in the planes of existence. The biggest problem you're going to have is if this thing is manifested, it will start drinking any of the souls in the area, and if she's using it as a conduit, her spell casting is going to be multiplied by 10. Like 10-fold stronger than normal.
Okay.
Her ritual has made the body. It has not summoned the spirit of the creature yet. For a representation, I'll put what you know this thing to be on screen. It is bad news bears. And in that point, I think we're going to go into our intermission, actually. So Kelly can do a little research, because I think she's going to want to. Kelly, if
20
you...
to 10 already? Holy shit.
Yeah.
Time flies.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Combat
trounced.
rough. Kelly, can you... Let me see here. Let me drag this out. I need to move it down here. Off-site where no one can see it. Nobody. Edit. And I will put it in Kelly's journal. And I got some little thing to talk about before we go on break. Because we have some new people here, too. All right, Kelly. Can you see this?
Yup. Cool.
You feel free to read anything on the first page there. You can go to the character sheet as well, and you would know roughly their powers. I will not promise you that they are the exact same powers, because nothing is ever out of the book in this world.
Right.
Everything's a little different, but they will be similar.
Right.
So, with that said, I'm going to take us over to our 5cam here. I'm going to change our music up a little less horrifying here. Let's go back into this. So we're going to go to break. And because I really am excited about running Ogre Force again, I am going to play a kaiju film for our break. So we're going to be going through an old classic black and white kaiju. It is not Godzilla, but it is a common thing I'm super excited for. You'll see what it is. I'll let you guess and see if you can figure it out. But because of that, when we hit 400 cards played, we're going to schedule another Ogre Force game. If you don't know what Ogre Force is, Ogre Force was our Voltron-inspired D&D 5e dark matter game. Super fun, and it was over the top. Like, literally, the crowd plays PowerPoints for them to form Zeltron in their mecha suits that they have, their frames. It was wild. They fought Anubis. Yes, the god. They fought the god Anubis. They also mollywomped Anubis in like one round.
Also true.
Kaiju Nubis.
Kaiju Anubis. All these
Anubis?
emotional HP are important that are being played right now. I will tell you that the city has taken 100 emotional HP damage.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's fucked up. There's gonna be a lot of mental work that needs to be done on people, but it would have been 200 if during our last town hall meeting they didn't do so fucking well. They saved, I think, everything but one building was the only one that got attacked. Everything else was cleared. The streets, the buildings, the mayor's office, everything. They did find out Terry is seriously an alcoholic at this point. He needs some serious downtime. He's stressed out. We need to find more people to help. But we're going to go into intermission, everyone. Thank you for watching so far. Thank you for all the people here. Our intermissions are 13 minutes. Get yourself some popcorn. Get yourself some drinks. Oh, yeah. Someone just put the Ogre Force in there. Thank you.
Oh, it's so good.
And it's going to be going up on YouTube pretty soon as well. There was an amazing clip I put together on TikTok that you can find of them like TPKing this Anubis and the Hyena boys. It was so much fun. But we're going to go into our 13 intermission. Go get drinks. We'll be back. And if you haven't gotten your War Lantern patch, there will be an ad here right before the intermission starts. They're a limited run of 95. About a quarter of them have been picked up. You can pick from the numbers that are left. And starting in September, when I go to conventions, they'll be going with me, so I don't know how long they're going to last. All right, everybody, let's go to intermission. We have something special. The Season 1 War Lantern patches are finally here. Glow in the dark, only 95 limited run. It comes with a card of authenticity, and we are excited finally to have it in our store. Link down below. And remember, like, subscribe, and share it with all your friends, because when we hit 1,000 subscribers, we have something special to give away. Anyone who can guess what this movie is, I will give you a free pack of streaming cards. And you can't be on cast, that doesn't count.
A ship gropes through the ice field of the Arctic. The expedition, with American and Canadian cooperation, seeks an open water route across the top of the continent. Henry Hudson's fabled Northwest Passage. There are no fables in the objective of Dr. A.G. Hidaka, the expedition zoologist. Ashore with two companions to survey the life of the region, they approach an Eskimo village, innocently unaware of the fabulous experiences ahead of them.
I'd hate to live in cold like this all the time.
These people have developed special adaptations, Mr. Ayagi.
Uh-huh. Well, I hope my cameras don't freeze.
Welcome. Welcome. We have heard of your expedition, Doctor. Welcome to Okolud. Welcome.
I think that those planes up there would make an interesting picture, Mr. Ayagi.
Russia?
Don't you think so?
Yeah.
What are Russian jets doing here? The border is almost 1,000 miles to the west. I hope the shore party returns soon, sir. I don't like the looks of things.
Have the ice conditions changed?
No, sir, just a feeling. Planes.
There they are, above the port beam.
We'll notify air defense.
Did I hear my name mentioned?
You did. Susan, we know you've marked yourself no trespassing, but you shouldn't stop a guy for trying. Maybe it's cold outside.
It's right, gorgeous. You gotta thaw out. Now, there's a South Sea Island picture to recall tonight. Tropical shadows, dulcet sea ripples, muted mandolins, and me. With popcorn yet. Would you do me the honor?
Maybe. If you keep your buttery claws to yourself, remember that airmen don't drool. They obey.
Excuse me, Captain.
Yes, the General?
Yes.
Make it fast, Hopkins.
This just came in.
Thank you. What is it, Captain? General, I thought you better see these reports. They just came in, sir.
Has this been confirmed?
Yes, sir. We just intercepted a message from the Japanese explorer ship Chitoromaru.
Thank you, Captain.
What is it? What's wrong?
4 UFOs headed toward our missile sites.
Lovell, I want direct contact with air defense immediately.
Yes, sir.
Lieutenant, Have there been similar reports from other command posts?
No, sir.
Well, ride herd.
Yes, sir.
Clark,
Yes, sir.
I want you to get me General Arnold in Washington pronto.
Right away.
General, we've made contact with their defense.
This is General O'Neill. Do you read me?
Yes, sir. This is Hawk Leader Foster. Affirmative.
Foster, 4 unknowns have been traced to your area. Altitude 4,000 feet, flying north-northeast. A latitude of 84.27. East longitude 176.58. You will intercept and conduct them to base. If they resist, you will use plan Skylark and destroy.
Roger.
Captain, what is it? Russian planes are now Americans. Trouble, huh?
Real trouble, yes.
Well, Simpson?
Still no reports of unknown from our other command posts, sir.
Could be their planes have flown off course, General. It's happened before.
Perhaps.
Washington, sir? The White House? The President. He was with General Arnold when the...
No need to explain it, Lieutenant. O'Neill speaking. Yes, Mr. President. Yes, sir, that's exactly the way it is. No, sir, only if the unknowns resist. Yes, sir, I quite agree with you. Yes, sir, I will call you directly. Red alert.
Hawk Leader, bogey's dead ahead. Identify. Identify. What is your nationality and flight plan? If you do not acknowledge, we will open fire. Identify. Identify. Answer immediately. What is your nationality and flight plan? All planes, clear for action. Fire!
Only a nuclear bomb could cause a blast like that.
You're right. It was one of those jets we saw. And here I stand staring at that cloud when I ought to be taking a shot at the ear. A great news photographer I am.
Yes. Do you realize what would happen, though, should that cloud come toward us?
Low megaton atomic bomb has exploded. Latitude 78.97, longitude 86.32. The other bogey's now headed toward the Siberian border, awaiting further orders.
Thank you, Sergeant. Lovell, tell Foster to recon and photograph the destruction. The other interceptors are to pursue the enemy.
Yes, sir. Still no reports from Strategic Command. It appears to be a single incident.
Do you regard a nuclear explosion as a single incident, Lieutenant?
Yes, sir. No, sir. Excuse me, sir.
General, air defense reports the Japanese ship Chitoromaru and the surrounding Eskimo villages are beyond fallout.
Well, thank God for that. Try and raise the Chitta tomorrow. I want to speak to the captain.
Yes, sir.
General, may I ask how serious you think this is?
Well, there's no point in guessing. We'll have to play it by ear. Whatever happens. Mr. President. I am aware of the need for restraint, sir. Yes, sir, we'll stay on red alert until we receive further orders. Goodbye, sir. Well, the Russians insist their planes flew off course accidentally. Electronic interference.
Oh, excuse me, sir. I mean, they couldn't have mistaken the area. I bet they were photographing our missile locations.
Oh, one plane maybe, Lieutenant, but not 4. No, headquarters believes they did fly off course accidentally, then realized what had happened and fired on our planes in order not to be forced down. Oh, our boys have done it on occasion, Lieutenant. We all know that. Clark.
Yes, sir.
You had any luck in raising that Japanese ship?
No, sir. No air defense since you ordered them back. Our communication system is blacked out.
The explosion, sir?
It's unlikely. There must be something else causing the interference. Keep on trying, Clark.
Yes, sir.
This just doesn't make sense. Love will get more interceptors up there. I want to find out what's going on.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Sergeant Embers,
Yes, General?
would you give me a cup of coffee, please? Black, no sugar. And you better make another pot. It looks like a long day.
Yes, sir.
What's the matter, Kyoko?
I don't know, Doctor. I can't reach the ship. Or anyone else. I can't get anything but static.
Interference from the bomb, Doctor?
I would imagine so. We'd better start back at once.
Yes.
Right. Goodbye, Chief. Thank you. Goodbye.
Wait, please, Dr. Hidaka. You look, you take his very old stone about Cloud of Death.
It's a primitive carving of a proto-Chelonian.
A what?
An ancestral turtle, like the leatherback.
Tell me, Chief, is there a legend connected with this?
Yes. Old story of death and evil things that happen. Of Gamera.
Gamera, you call it? This Gamera is obviously an object of terror.
There's a peculiar pattern in the background. Looks almost like waves, doesn't it?
Let's ask the chief. Is that what they are?
I do not know. Only that it is evil and very frightening.
I see. I have a feeling that this is something very significant.
Isn't that pattern symbolic of something else?
Yes, I believe it is. This is not the usual way that Eskimos depict the sea.
But what else could it be? I mean, turtles live in water, so that would make sense.
Well, perhaps you are right. Still, I think there's much more to this than meets the eye.
The cloud is spreading. But why should any of those planes be carrying an atomic bomb? They don't trust each other. That's why they stay on the alert. Look there.
Abandon ship! All hands, abandon ship!
Any luck?
No, sir. All frequencies appear.
Well, congrats, DK Bierman. Send me a message on Twitch, and I will get you your free Streamlit pack. I just need to know what your account name is on Streamlit. Usually it'll be your Twitch name, but just in case, send me that information. We'll get you your free 5 packs so you can play along with us as well. You'll notice some of the cards are made to like build up the city. Even if you play those now, we will tally them for our Friday show that we do at 7:30 p.m. It's about an hour and a half to 2 hours. And then right afterwards, we do the lovely Shackleford Dreadfuls, where you actually play Lysynthia Shackleford together. And those cards that look like little dime store cards, those are for that night. So you can play them now, but I wouldn't. I would bring them on Friday when you come to join us. But congrats. I didn't know someone would get it right because I know that they had it wrong on screen, and I think someone actually got it right. So let's get back to Nora, I believe, is the person we left off with. Oh, Nora. Nora. Nothing like being an investigator. Every time you play an investigator, you say these things to me, or a smart character, like, I'm just going to play a dumb barbarian. And it never happens.
It never happens.
So,
all right. First action was piecing together what this thing will be if she's successful. Second action, how can I like? What would be how could I disrupt it?
Everything seems to be coming out of these two creatures next to her. They have way more souls in them. They're like pregnant-looking ether ghouls. Like their distended bellies like drag on the floor. There are people pushing out of them, like half of a human body, and you see other hands pushing on like their shoulders, their chest. Like things are trying to crawl out. They seem like vessels.
Okay.
And then the orb, she is focusing everything through, and there's some weird feathers around it. And the orb's kind of like shifting inside, and the feathers are swirling one way, and the orb inside swirling another. And there's a yellow magical energy hitting the crematorium in the center, and you can see the body rising out of it. Unfortunately, you didn't get to see what happened out in the sky, I don't think. Only Everston saw that, and probably Voss, wherever he is, saw that as well. So you can make if you'd like to make a spellcraft or an occult roll, your choice, or a fettering roll, if you're good at fettering, you could do that as well to kind of maybe piece together something you could do, or you could just do something and we'll see what happens.
Let me look up. Need to look up the thing that investigators can do.
Isn't that just everything? Don't you just page through the book and decide?
Well, I mean, I got to figure out how much my salary is worth for this particular action. So give me a second. Let's see.
Thank you, Daniel. I will get you your stuff right now while she is making her decision. Get your 5 free stream loot pack cards.
I think I'm gonna go with.
There you go, buddy. Thank you very much. Occult again, okay.
Yeah.
Now you're not going to get a lot of new information about it, but you will get some information about the situation.
I'm trying to figure out how to stop it. So.
Yep. And remember, anyone who subscribes tonight as well gets a free stream loot pack. If you
I could try and do Arcana, or I could do Fettering Lore because of the Keen Recollection skill that I've got.
Dude, this new World Anvil track that they put together is fucking dope. This is like some heroic ass music right now.
If the spirits are being pulled out of these two like pregnant soul batteries, I think Fettering would probably be better.
It would tell you how to maybe stop it or sever what she's doing. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'll try that.
Okay. So second action fettering check is that what you're doing?
Yes.
All right, give me a roll. You're like, God damn it, Voss!
Kinda. Yeah, a little bit. And then I'm like,
why you gotta go play with swords?
I've seen him do this often enough. I think I can recall some knowledge.
Yeah, it's true. That's true. Well, here, let me open up my... Oh, yeah, I just want to show you guys this. How fucking weird is this beard? That's a Rock Sasha.
Wow.
It even has the backwards thumbs.
So, untrained, with my Keen Recollection ability, I got a 26 Fettering Lore.
So you know what she's doing.
13 on the die, 13 on the die.
This is very similar to when Voss pulls out emeralds or gems from the Emerald Order that has a soul in it, and he uses them during his crafting. She is doing something very similar right now where she's using them as repositories. She's like overfed them.
Okay.
And she's pulling the souls out of them to resurrect this devourer. If this thing eats souls, you need souls.
Right.
If you were to either kill one of them and lessen the speed in which it's happening, or you could try to break the orb, but you're going to have to deal with her then. But if you stop her from being able to do the ritual, that's also going to fuck it up.
How far away is the orb?
Right in front of her. Square right in front of her.
Right in front of her.
Yeah, I'll put one here for you. So I will put this as the orb for you for now, and then I will grab fire for the rest. I will put something there so you can see the animated where everything is. But that's the orb, the little orange piece in front of her.
All right.
So you got a third action. Would you like to do?
I do have.
Would you like to die?
Third action. All right, let me see. Can't do that. Can't do that. Devise a stratagem. Later that round.
Here you go.
Okay.
So now you can see this is where the light is. would you like to do?
And I know that they're probably gonna go, if they notice me, they're gonna go right after I fall in there.
Probably.
And it's like fire and feathers.
Yeah, it's an orb of like glowing gold, magical energy, and feathers rotating around it. The feathers are red, like a bright red to yellow and green to blue. It would be really hard to know what they are or what the object is without work.
Right. Okay. Sorry guys, I'm trying to think here.
Storm Bunny said something real smart.
Yeah, I know, but I don't know if I've got what. You know what?
Are you telling me you can punch bricks out of a building, Fifth and North Star style? We're starting a new campaign.
No.
What do you want to call the new campaign?
What do you know?
Because I'm pretty sure she can.
No. Well, actually, hold on. So, I'm going to roll.
I've created a monster.
One more check.
This is your fault, Eric.
Either architect or engineering war.
Oh fuck.
Oh,
okay.
hell yeah.
Okay. I see you. Go ahead.
That's a 25.
For which one you want to use? Architecture?
Probably architecture or civil engineering,
This is
whichever
a
one
very
would make more
old
sense for the building.
The area where the smoke has billowed out of for numerous years for the crematorium, because basically it's a huge metal cylinder with a flange that comes out. They would burn people. They would hit. It's like an upside down oil filter or an oil.
It's almost like a
the
hood
fuck is
for
it
a
called?
stove.
It's like a hood for a stove. Yeah, thank you. It's like a hood for a stove, but it fans out really wide, and it's maybe 10 foot above the pit. So it kind of catches it all. It rolls there and goes up.
Okay.
Now, if that much smoke has been going in there, and this building, you're guessing, is pre-sundering by 25 to 30 years, maybe older, it's probably not in the best shape. And tides have washed over this place. So if you could get to the roof or do enough damage to where that cowling is that comes down, you could probably drop it.
Okay.
It was built by Acme. No, it wasn't.
Those are
this
my
place
three
has been
actions.
soaked in tides. It was soaked in tides for 5 years. And then this place constantly gets hit from tides from the Arcodius crater. So, it's pretty fucking weak. And there's oil sheen all over the inside of this building from where the tides have hit. There's that kind of rainbow look through the area as the light is spilling out from the orb.
So with that check, I'm going to ask you a question.
No just dime cards will be for Friday. Everything else can play now, correct?
I'm going to ask it in Roll20 Whisper.
Okay. You can also play those other cards on Friday. So if you show up on Friday, when we build the town, you can do that as well. Ones that take effect during the show are attack, barrage, hero points, emotional HP is going to be needed right now, and then anything that's like gales or squalls. Squalls are for the players. That's how they buy stuff. Gales are something else. But I do have something fun. Kelly, would you like to roll for the magical item?
Sure.
All right.
Am I rolling a D100 or a D10 or what?
Hold on. I'll pull it up right now. While you're looking your thing up.
Squalls are silver. Gales are gold.
Yeah,
Easy
we
to
made the
remember,
letters start
with the same letter.
Yep.
And it's a silver-based economy, so silver's good for players.
Yes. All right, here, let me pull this up. First, I need serving hands to roll me a 2d6, please. Serving hands, if you're still here. I think you are, because you responded earlier.
She rolled an 8.
Okay. I need a D10 from you, Kelly.
D10 from me. Let's do it in chat.
Wow, these are fucking frightening. These are really frightening.
I got an 8.
It's a +8 Vorpal sword that does 8 damage per hit.
It just does 8 damage per hit at the end.
It just says 8.
This is 8. It's got a little joke inscribed on the blade. 7, 8, 9.
I don't know how me as a GM feels about this. So as you crawl through the windowsills always have like stuff sitting in them. You know, when they're old cathedrals or crematoriums, they would put knickknacks there. One of them that is sitting next to you is a small metal
deck of many things.
No, it's worse. Small metal bottle of brass. It's super tarnished. You bump it, and you hear like just a faint noise, like a voice.
Oh no!
Fucking can't believe this is what you wrote.
Oh no!
I'm so worried. I'm not. I'm not. This is the last thing I ever want a player to have. I would almost rather have them have a deck of many things over this. Kelly, you have an action left. What would you like to do?
No, I used my 3 actions. I did.
Oh, you
3
did.
knowledge
Okay, so that's all you know.
checks.
That's there. That takes us to the next person, which is the ghouls. The inside is going to make a check. God. No one notices anything on the inside. Fuck. All right. All right, monsters. You do your damn job for once. I'm going to put this here. I'm going to put this to the GM layer. All right. I have 2 left. They're going to run up behind Everston, get their 2 attacks. Bite, a 3 and a 2. Claw, 28.
No.
They claw and hit
29.
the back of the hide. If the first bite hits, you get them with the shield on the second one. They do nothing. Everything else is dead besides what the Earthguard are fighting to the west and the south. I have no monsters left because Kelly apparently is playing a fucking ninja again, and I can't fucking make a fucking perception roll. God damn it. Voss is in the distance doing something, which I will explain later. Lillian, you come back from death. Bartleby looking at you, dead bodies around you, your tendril shadow snakes, they dissipate because you couldn't concentrate while you were gone. Because it is concentration, correct? Or is it just duration?
Question.
I swear to God, it was just duration. That's the most powerful spell.
I think it might just be duration.
Tentacles?
Is it really? It's concentration, isn't it? I thought so.
Doesn't say concentration in the spell description.
No concentration? There's no concentration for it at all. To keep
Let me
going?
check.
Nope.
Seriously?
Nope. I can click it again.
You know, it doesn't make me happy. Anything you just said.
It does not have concentration on it. I just checked the archives of Nethys.
Okay. Excellent. I guess. So, what would you like to do?
I think
You're
that
awake.
at this point they would still dissipate, and Lillian will kind of brace herself against Bartleby and take a look around, still very on edge because she died, and she wants to make sure that nobody appears to be attacking. She will be concerned about the rest of the party, really. So I think we're probably gonna head over this way. She'll probably like hold her hand out to brace herself against Bartleby and make her way up.
Sure.
This one right here is still kicking, right?
No, the only ones that are alive are the ones behind Everston.
Behind.
He's dead.
Being...
Yeah, that one's dead too. I just couldn't mark it because your dude was in the way. He's dead.
Okay.
There's nothing left. Nothing. You know what I mean?
So-
This guy, this guy is swallowed whole. That's why he's underneath him. He's
Right.
not going anywhere.
Right.
I can't cut my way out.
But these guys.
He's toast.
Yeah,
And those
these
are the ones
two-
left.
These 2 blocking my path.
Yep.
Cool. Okay. Cool. Yes.
So-
So
You got up. You moved.
Yep, and once we go around the corner there, I'm still very tired, so I'll just go, Bartleby, would you mind?
Do all my
And-
work for me.
Yes.
So you got up and moved, so he has 2 actions plus it.
What's that? 2 actions plus? Yeah. So he will
That's
be
nonsense.
like, do, going around this way, bloop. That's not really how he'll go, obviously.
He doesn't even need to move. He could literally be on the wall and attack from there over top of Everston.
Oh, that works. Let's do that. Let's start with this one.
He doesn't even have to waste an action. He just gets 2 snack packs.
2 snack packs. That is a 26 to hit.
No, that does not hit me.
All right. We're going again.
Not even with the +1 from higher ground.
Ooh, I don't know about this one. 37?
Yes, doesn't crit, but it does hit me.
Okay. So that 37 is going to be coming in.
That's higher than it's higher than my fort DC, so I'm now getting either constricted or swallowed
15.
whole.
That is 22 points of damage.
Would you like to constrict him or swallow him whole? 22?
Let's go ahead and do some constrict action. I believe he can only swallow 1 person at a time.
Sure.
So what's
constricting,
that save?
It doesn't matter. Do your D10 for the initial damage.
That is a 7.
He's dead. He had 2 hit points left.
Beautiful. That's what we like to see.
This other one, this bad boy here.
Gina.
This bad boy here is he's hale and healthy. Let's go.
Okay. And I believe I do have 1 more attack left.
Yeah, you do. Minus 4.
Utes. So
No, we can't grow to whatever size. No, serving hands. No.
39 minus 4 is going to be a 35.
Yes, that still hits.
Beautiful. That's what we like to hear. That's going to be a 7 plus a 9 for 16 plus 7 is 23 points of damage.
And what was your bonus? What was your to hit?
35.
That beats my fort DC by 2. So, constricting me?
Yep.
All right, great. Give me your D10 damage plus the bonus.
All right, that is 12.
I did not make my save. I'm going to get the extra damage too. Jesus Christ. Fucking war machine.
You made this.
I did not make it. Paizo made it.
Huh?
How much is your constriction damage?
That was 12.
Still up. Well, that was fun. Everston, what would you like to do? As Bartleby protects you. I think through everyone's minds right now that is a Gravelighter's going, do we just make Bartleby a Gravelighter?
Pretty much.
Bartleby, how do you feel about joining our crew?
Would you like to be a Grim
Reaper? He becomes the mascot, and he's just like
there's just a serpent on the lantern.
Above all else.
No, don't get too hyped.
Lantern,
That's not
that sounds
happening,
familiar.
Allie. Hallie's getting all hyped and precious over there.
No, I was just like, there's something so aesthetic about like the serpent going up like the medical staff, and I'm just kind of like, aw, that's a
Allie,
sign of healing.
I think you have cardboard box syndrome. You're just
You're
too
not
emotional
wrong.
from moving.
You're
not
wrong.
Well, Everston,
All
what
right,
would you like to do? Prith is with. I know that's what you want to do. I'm waiting for it. Oh, that's why the question card thing keeps popping up. No wonder why Storm Bunny has played questions that was on from earlier. I forgot to turn it off. I apologize. It's my fault. I am going to answer your question though. Don't you worry.
I would say that the scales have tilted in our favor. Get it? Because there are 2
Just
scaly
take
boys
your
with us
action.
now.
Don't listen to her right now.
Oh,
this is not Ogre Force. Puns are one to show.
No. All right, so I'm going to. Now that my path is clear, I turn and I say,
that.
Thank you. Now, follow me.
I'm going to move out.
Damn it. Where are you moving to?
1 move to here. Oops. Come on. Pick up the guy, not the... What's going on? There we go.
Hey.
Second.
Go ahead.
Second to here. Second move to here. And then the third...
I had to put the "Do Not Disturb My Crime" scene up because I don't think some of the people who are here have seen this shirt. Allie made this on a whim, and it's been one of the coolest things we've done so far. So you run to there. There's a bunch of dead bodies. There is a Nora peering in the window. Oh, do you have the mug?
I have the mug, yeah.
I didn't know that. Did you get your stickers yet?
No.
I'm waiting on mine still, too. I'm kind of pissed. That's why we're switching stores, everybody. But you can see her peering in. There's light and, like, gold coming, like gold light coming out. There's smoke billowing out of the broken window. You can see here, this is a pit full of bones. Is that all your actions?
That is all my actions. I get there and I say...
What's the situation?
Oh, I'm gonna make a perception check.
Yeah.
Well, it was being stealthy, but it isn't now.
Yep.
As you say that, one of the big distended belly one next to the window turns around and it grabs its stomach to stop it from dragging on the floor, and it turns and reaches out towards Nora. Nora, you recognize this person. You don't need to make a will save for this one, though.
Okay.
This is one of the crew members from the Whisper, from the original fight you had with her. As a matter of fact, it's the one that Oliver sliced the throat open on.
It's the engineer.
It's the engineer.
Cool.
As it reaches
I'd like
out.
to remind everyone that Everston doesn't have any military training. He was a sales rep for a machine company. And
Yes,
all his fighter powers come from just being a really cool big robot dude. So he's not going to walk in with hand signals and like sit rep, you know. He's just like, what's going on?
This is so on brand.
It's like, yeah, it's pretty fucking great, actually. So that is where we are. I'm gonna have to ask good old Everston, what would you like to do with her, buddy?
He did his 3 moves and then he asked what
that was it. Okay,
on.
that's it. All right,
Like,
you're done.
What's the situation?
And I feel like I'm just kind of like, and then I look
God
right
damn
away.
it.
Oh, sorry. What's the situation?
I'm gonna reach for you. I'm gonna make an attack roll. Does a 28 beat your fort DC as I try to pull you through the window? And I'm gonna switch this back to our other music.
Do they go before me?
No, it's attack opportunity.
I didn't move.
I know you didn't move. I'm not attacking you. I'm asking Everston.
Oh.
Oh, me? Oh, no. A 20, what was it?
28.
28.
28 does not. I have a 29 for DC.
A spectral hand appears next to your face as it like rubs against you, and you move away just in time as it reaches out, mimicking, and you see spirits appear around you, like apparitions. That would take us to Nora. Nora, what would you like to do? Is he ruined your stealthy time?
Well, that's okay. So did you actually get my message in Roll20? It's probably hidden by all the...
Hold on, I gotta scroll through the insanity that is...
Of the black tentacles. Yes.
Nora's message in Roll20
Apparently
is like...
Lillian spammed black tentacles.
Nora's message in Roll20 is, I have the Ether Witch beat in 3 moves. Here's how.
No!
We're going home.
No, it wouldn't do enough damage to it.
Okay.
I don't think so. If it was made of shadow, yes. But there is something else with you that could probably fuck it up. And it has wings.
Yeah, I know. Okay. So,
and there's a bottle next to you if you want to even fuck with that right now.
Priff! I'm going to kind of... Stealth is ruined for Everston, but if she didn't grab for me...
Nope, she reached right by you, as a matter of fact.
Cool. I'm gonna.
I was waiting for you to say I react. I'm gonna make attack opportunity. Like, now you're not stealthed anymore.
I can't.
But you didn't. So
well,
you
I don't have that. You're right.
Not yet.
I turned to Prith, and in Draconic, I tell him to destroy the metal.
Oh, he's starting enough to know. If you point at it and say chimney, he would know.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I'm saying, like, destroy the chimney, please.
Okay. Okay.
No one can destroy the metal.
We'll do that.
His fly speed is 90.
Nice. Excellent.
90. Cheap.
So he flies up there. Do you want to make your attack roll? and I'm going to get your token on the board because we have a token for him.
So I have a quick question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Does this mean that now our like ninja investigation like superhero has a reconnaissance drone, not droid?
I mean, is reconnaissing
as a baby
bronze,
can be.
A bronze dragon can be in a world where dragons really don't exist right now.
Yeah. I mean, we'll get ahead of disguise for him. He'll be fine.
Because he's bronze, right? Bronze dragon, correct?
Bronze, yeah.
Yep.
I think.
So fucked.
I'm debating if I should use lightning breath or just do the draconic
you have
frenzy.
choices with it.
I don't think.
I'm gonna play Dragon's Breath from Norse Foundry. It seems appropriate.
I'm gonna multi-class so I can get a cool pet too.
I got that cool pet just because they decided to.
It was a random roll, and then they decided who it was going to.
Yeah.
When Guns and Gears comes out, I'll multi-class into Inventor so I can have a robot companion.
Get out of here. Anyway.
I think for the first one, he's actually going to do the breath weapon.
Okay. He flies up top.
It is a 30-foot line that deals 3d12 electricity damage. This
of course it does.
Hood can't make a reflex save because it's a metal hood.
No, it just has hardness. Which
Okay.
is not as great as it used to be. So yeah.
So
how much damage does the breath weapon do? Because I don't remember when I made this.
3d12.
Sure. That sounds. I mean, it is statistically correct.
My God,
Pathfinder 2, it's a lot more
10d20
damage.
it does? That's amazing.
No, it's not 10d20.
Dude,
it goes up to like 10d12 though, if I remember correctly.
That's 19 points. That's 19 points of electricity damage.
So there's a spark of light that fills the room. Whoosh, as it flies up and hangs on and starts like trying to melt it with its breath weapon. You see it go. Urgh.
So now, that question that I asked you earlier. Now will it do enough?
You could try, but it'd have to do a lot of damage.
Well, it does 5d6 and it's got a 100-foot range.
I know why you're doing it. God damn it.
So yeah,
try it.
Nora just kind of looks and is like, well, element surprise is gone, and does the whole Superman loosening of the
of the
blouse.
We have a lot of new people here. What the fuck are you doing?
Okay, so Nora is, strangely enough, loosening her armor a little bit and rolling up her sleeves. And as she does so, you can see shards of it almost looks like sand, but it's actually like minuscule shards of stained glass. And as she sits there and focuses, especially now that Everston is right behind her with the daylight, so she doesn't have to worry about, or with the light, so she doesn't have to worry about generating her own. She's taking some of that light from the lantern and forming it into a beam of daylight.
Off of stained glass pieces, right?
Off of stained glass pieces in her body, yes.
Sure, that sounds right. All right, give me your damage. You don't have to roll a hit, so.
Okay.
Yeah, that noise. Someone was that from? Is that from Ogre Force? The laser noise.
It is now.
All right, give me your damage here. I'm a little fucking worried, to be honest with you. I don't like that you have a laser beam right now. Well, a daylight beam.
Well, listen, I can only do it once every 10 minutes. And I have to take
only.
God, don't whammy.
Okay, well that was a 6 on the die. I did 19 points.
So it hits and arcs it, and you see it go, and it's like moving, and your dragon's like shoving on it. He has extra attacks. If you want to use yours to tell him to do something else. You breathed, you did your beam, there's an action left. Would you like to tell it to attack it again?
Yes.
He could make an athletics check and try to force it from the ceiling. He's a baby, though. He could bite it?
I think...
Claw it?
I think he's going to bite it because his bite, unless that's a mistype, his bite actually does fire damage as well.
It does. No, that's correct. That is what it's supposed to be. Because they do... No, yes, because he's bronze. Yes, that is correct.
Okay. So, should I roll to hit this As it's
Yeah, roll to hit. Yeah, yes.
Yeah.
As he's trying to get the weak point and break it, I can't believe this.
So I feel like a 32 is probably good enough to hit.
Yeah, go. Yeah, sure. Yeah.
6, 4. All right. Well, that wasn't great. So let's.
That makes me feel better. Those are the words I want to
I
hear.
need to add that cartoon chomping noise. It doesn't really sound like a bite. It's just like.
Oh, but that was better though. So 9 points of piercing, and 5 points of fire.
What's the total then?
Oh,
Let's combine them.
Hold on, I forgot the +4. So let's.
Hold on, I forgot to triple it.
This little shit right here.
14. I can math. That's 18 points of damage.
I can math. 18 points. So as it rips, you see it hang from this tiny little piece, and he's like jumping on it, trying to get it to fall, and it's not falling. And the witch doing it finally looks up as this is going on, and the spirit that's in there is staring dead at her. Unfortunately, that did not knock it down. Man, that was close. It takes us to the baddies. Yeah, I don't have... Fuck. Okay, I need reflex saving throws from Nora and from Everston.
Reflex?
Yep, you're dodging a spell.
Not my best save.
Emotional
but,
HP.
33.
Pretty good. You got a +2 because you're behind cover right now, because she's shooting through a window.
I got 30.
Okay, you both would save for half. As the creature reaches out, all the apparitions move over and grab onto people and try to hang on to them. Dodging their blows, you stop what would happen. They would normally hang on to you, and they would hold you in place so you can't move, locking you to your area. But I failed my grasps to pull you into the ethereal. So... that would take us out of that guy. The witch has... Is the ether witch going to make this decision? I'm a little worried. She needs to finish her channeling. No, fuck, I'm going to continue channeling. Roll. Okay. She continues channeling, and you see the body start to manifest. First, the split in the chest with all of the souls inside of it. As the creature like grabs with its spectral hands and pulls its chest open, you can see the souls filling the cavity of this weird, emaciated looking creature that stands around 10 foot tall, and it's in like a 5-foot pit. That would take us from me to Foxglove. Foxglove, you and Bartleby are in the middle of a lot of dead ether ghouls.
We sure are.
I
feel like I've already done a lot of occult rolls, so I'd probably not really necessarily need any additional information. With that, Lillian and Bartleby.
These guys at all, no, yeah, there's really nothing else to learn.
Yeah, with that, we will both just move over. I imagine that Bartleby would pick her up and let her kind of like sit side saddle on him while he... Does that work? He's really big.
So you're gonna ride her? It's an action to get on.
Yeah.
Okay, so you waste an action. It gets an action to move.
Yeah.
I just want to remind you, everybody, that she's riding a gigantic anaconda right now with no saddle. If you have to do any combat or do anything, you're gonna have to make some real hard ride checks. Combat is hard, but you're just using it for movement. I know what you're doing. I fucking see you.
It's for flavor.
Sure it is. It's not the 45 movement speed.
That's part of the flavor. That's that extra cheese on top.
That's that extra cheese. All right.
I mean, there's a lot of cheese when it comes to Bartleby.
No, there's not.
And
just me.
And basically just me yelling Bartleby every 5 minutes. Okay. Anyways, on with my turn. They're just riding up along the wall. And she is
there
going
are windows
to just
25 foot up if you're trying to go up high.
High speed does help tip the scales in her favor.
So, one movement gets you here.
Cool.
I'm just gonna put you next to it because you're. Oh, I guess on the other screen you're fine. On my screen, it puts my monsters above everybody. On your screen, it's totally fine. So you're there. That was an action. One action to get on. His action to move you there. You have 2 actions left.
Okay, I'm just taking a look at what's going on there.
You'd have to look through the glass window. You can't see through a wall. Where
All
Nora
right.
is a window.
So
Yeah, I
Lillian's
like
just.
climbed up and
It is 25
Lillian-
foot. Is it 20? Sorry, 20 foot tall windows. I mean, he could snake up and look through the glass.
Mhm.
If you want to do that.
We slither over and we see Nora being very, very shiny.
Mhm.
And she's just going to lean over to Everston and be like, so what exactly is going on here? Are we good now? And she's like trying to kind of like look in. She doesn't really notice that anything's going on.
What's your passive perception?
I don't know. It's a witch. We need to stop her.
I'm gonna make 2 more rolls.
Fuck.
Passive?
I rolled a 1 and a 9. Apparently, the other creature and the witch still don't know Everston is outside. The chanting is too loud. They're too into it.
Passive perception. I'm having
Not
trouble.
you. Mine is passive.
Oh, okay. Got it. Beautiful.
So what would you like to do? Passive perception is next to your initiative, because it's initiative now, remember in Pathfinder?
Yes, thank you.
So it's on
I
the
had
right-hand
forgotten about
side, halfway down the page. It's part of initiative.
that. Perfect. That sounds great. Cool.
So 2 actions left.
With that, I'm going to see Nora doing something, whatever it may be, and I will go ahead and cast guidance to try to be helpful on whatever is going on.
Okay.
So that'll be another one.
Okay, you got 1 action left.
With my final action, I'm just going to, I guess, we're gonna try to just hoist up a little bit and see through the window.
All right. Well, you can see everything that I've explained to Nora so far with the golden energy, the crystal ball with the feathers floating in an opposite direction, and the creature being formed in the old crematorium. You can see that the cowling is shaking for some fucking reason. And you hear bang, bang, bang up top as the dragon is trying to knock it down. For those who are wondering what this baby dragon looks like, that is the baby dragon.
there's the baby dragon. Baby.
Such baby.
So he's tiny. And that takes us from this into, I think, Everston's turn.
And I saw what Prith was doing. And I kind of.
You see him fly up. You saw electricity. Yep, you saw electricity. You could shoot it if you want.
I'm going to say. Oops, wrong button.
Recall your beast.
I'm going to delay until after Nora goes.
Well, that scares me a little bit. Nora, you should have control of it now if you want to put anything in there or do anything. That would take us to Nora
aiming.
as he delays. Oh,
Cool.
Jesus. What are you calling Prith back?
Yeah.
Roll for your recharge for your breath weapon, right? Too.
I already did, so I've got 3 rounds for that. I guess I would tell him in Draconic, like, retreat.
All right, he fly back out the window, floating behind you.
All right, and then
can you make me a perception check for Prith?
For Prith, yes. Prith got a natural 1.
Nope, doesn't notice shit. All right,
because he's a baby. Okay, so then I have my action. He says he's gonna go.
Yep. So you got your 2 actions left because he was delaying till after you. So I will move him behind you, put him at 27.
So I have a question.
Yeah, let's do this.
Say I had a bandolier with 6 lesser ghost charges. Would you let me throw all 6 of them in the bandolier if I take a penalty to my throw?
The spirits around you that they're using to cast spells?
Yes.
Or the one that's inside being manifested?
You know what?
Or on the
do that.
cowling that is getting dropped on an ethereal creature.
Well, we're trying to disrupt the cowling so that
Well, the cowling's where the smoke's going out, but really the creature's being manifested below it. Like, if this is the top of the cowling, the creature's like here. And it's gonna go
Right.
boom.
Well, the whole point of trying to disrupt the cowling was to disrupt the
Energy going to it.
right, and now it looks like that's not an option.
Well, there's still energy going to it. He's not done yet. He's still manifesting.
Cool. So then I'm going to take, if you'll let me do it, I'm going to take this bandolier out of my bag of holding and then
Okay.
throw it at the energy that is
What?
manifesting.
The energy that's manifesting, like out of the
Well,
ball?
if it's spirits,
It is.
Yes.
Okay, so one action to pull it out.
And then I'm
Second
just
action to throw.
I'm just chucking it.
It's going to have a little bit of cover. It's a small orb, because I'm assuming you're throwing it at the orb, like where it's coming out of the orb, right?
Yes.
Okay, so you get a little bit of cover. It's a tiny object. Let's see what you got, man. Improvised weapon is what? I don't know why you didn't just give this to Everston and say throw it.
Because he's planning on doing something else.
Okay.
Like, I don't know. I don't know what he's doing. Like, this is just me.
Improvised weapons, what, -4? -8? What is it to throw something?
That was
Two. Minus two.
-2, that's it? Oh, that's fucking easy.
That's
Distance
it.
for throwing a bandolier. How far away are you?
I'm here.
So 25 foot. Are you doing it from there? 20 foot, we'll say.
I mean, I kind of have to because it's the interact to pull it out of my
I'll say it's got a
bag.
range of 10 foot. That seems fair,
Okay.
right? You're throwing
Yep.
a bandolier. So
Yep.
-2 past the first 10 foot, so you'd be at a -4.
-4. Okay.
I swear if this
Okay.
goes down. I just want to use one big bad 2 seasons.
You got to use your big bad. It was a rock.
That was not a big bad. That was a summoned creature. That was a fucking spell. Oh, no, wait. He was actually there. No. He was summoned a long time ago. He was on call with a whistle. That Vrock
Spending
did
hero
fuck shit
point.
up, though. That is true.
I'm using a hero point because this is important.
All right. Nora, hero point. That's all 3. I'm assuming you refilled during break.
I refilled during break, yeah.
So we've used 3 so far.
Yep. I'll take that. That's a 25.
Are you happy with that? Oh, it doesn't matter. You have to be.
It doesn't matter. I have to be.
So as it flies out and the camera catches,
And that's
this
with the
bandolier,
penalties.
kind of flings in circles. It hits the orb, and when it wraps around, it clacks, and you hear all the potions break.
Okay. 1d8 positive damage per potion, and 1 positive splash damage, and the target is enfeebled 1 until the start of my next turn. There are 6 on. There's 6 on there.
Give me the damage for each one of them. As it beams and hits him in the chest as it's manifesting.
I'm trying
Jesus
so
Christ.
hard. I'm trying so hard, you guys.
Apparently the Bucks just won. Jen's at Boone Crockett, and she says it's a fucking madhouse right now.
I say, be careful down there in Milwaukee this evening.
Wow.
Also, Kelly, just a reminder, you do have guidance as well.
Oh, fuck, you have guidance too.
What did guidance add?
don't-
Sorry.
Abracapocalypse.
Guidance? What does it give you?
+1.
+1. So
Okay.
26.
+1. She can choose what it adds to, but I would assume it'd be to hit.
It would have been to hit.
It didn't crit, so you're still the same.
It's fine. Nora, not knowing, still would have put it towards.
Let me put our
the fellow.
victory battle music on here.
Alright, so that's 16. So 25 points of positive damage.
25, okay.
Okay, and then there is 6 points of positive splash damage.
Okay, I'll give that to
And it
the
may-
Devourer.
and it may be enfeebled 1.
Do I have
This
to roll?
orb's like, what are you doing?
Do I have to roll for the enfeeble?
No, just if a primary target that takes damage from a ghost charge just becomes enfeebled until the start of my next turn.
As that goes out, I want. Is that all your actions?
Yes.
I want Everston to go before I explain this, because if this combos together, I think I'd be better explaining this at once. So, Everston, what nonsense are you doing?
Please,
I,
please help me.
I take aim with
Please
my.
help
I take aim with my thundering, ever-ready flak gun. The
What are you
Calcore.
shooting? Large?
What? No, I had a medium loaded, ready to go,
Nope.
so I'm gonna have to use a medium.
Why? You can take an action and swap it, remember? If you want to do more damage, do a large one. Or shoot one of the elemental ones. And roll and see if you get a good elemental damage.
No, I got a plan. I'm gonna do medium because I need all my other actions, because it's 2 actions to do this this feat that I keep forgetting the name of. Incredible aim. Just to make sure I hit. So here comes the boom.
I'm so stressed, please. I need help.
Range attacks aren't as good as my melee, but that is a 31
Don't
to
forget
hit
guidance.
the thing up there that Prith was fucking with, so we can destroy it.
You
drop
have
it down.
guidance.
I do? Well, shit.
You gave it to everybody, didn't she? Was guidance one person?
I thought it was one person.
Oh,
It's
I
one
apologize.
person.
I'm wrong. So anyway,
31.
31
so
hits.
It's a 31 to hit.
31 hits. 31 crits, but I don't think you can crit an inanimate object, can you? Oh, you can in Pathfinder 2. That's right. You can.
That's why I wanted to know if I should roll for my beam, and you said no. And I was like, oh, okay. I guess I don't.
You don't roll a hit with that. You can't crit with something you don't roll a hit with. I
I
have to
rolled
make
a
a
hit
save.
with
There's
it.
no save, so it's normal, right? It's
No,
a saving
you told me to
throw.
roll. You told me I had to roll to hit with it.
That
I've
was
been
just to
rolling
hit the right
with that beam.
spot. There's no crit for that. You're fine. I don't think normal beam is rolled to hit. I think it's normally a save, isn't it?
I've been playing it as roll to hit this entire time. 'cause
yeah.
you
Then
told me
I
to roll-
apologize. Roll to hit. I'm an asshole.
Because I had to do it with
I'm an asshole. Roll to
Midnight.
hit.
I had to do it with some other people.
Yeah. Don't correct me 3 times. Just roll to hit.
No, it's cool. My roll to hit was a
actually
20. It would have been like a 23, so I went.
Not enough to crit. So yours though, Todd, is enough to crit. What we need to know what fires out of this. Can someone in the audience give me a D8 roll for what object fires out of this goddamn cannon? Because we have random tables for Ever-Ready Arsenals. I think an Ever-Ready Arsenal is going to win the day here, which I'm really kind of upset about. So 1d8. Todd, give me your damage while whoever rolls does that. A 5, okay?
Okay.
25. That's a crit damage, right? 25.
Yep. Max the first, roll the second. So a 5.
Yep.
Please let it be acid.
Did you use an elemental one?
No, I
I
had a
think so.
medium one loaded, and I
right,
need my last
right.
action for something else.
You fire. It feels so stupid, but it's what's on the list. You fire a half-made Thomas hand out of the cannon.
It's just firing up one finger all the way.
As it hits the thing, you see it go. Oh. And as it falls, the ceiling comes with it.
Good.
As it's
so
coming
my
down-
last action, I block, shield block, raise my shield.
Are you putting it
so
in
I can
front of Kelly?
Protect Kelly. Yes.
All right.
Yes.
So you block the window with this. I mean, it's got to be like 5 foot, right? Shield.
It's pretty close. Yeah, it's like
You're
4.
10 foot tall. It's got to be half your body. It's a medium shield. There's only one shield size.
Fine.
So as you block in front of her, and she throws that bandolier through as that shield comes around, the splash not only hits the witch, it also hits the energy. It also hits the creature that is manifesting. Because there's a splash damage. Ghost Touch makes them all material. This is going to suck. Because I'm going to take all the damage from the ceiling falling. Because the Ether Witch was ethereal. Summoning a creature from the ethereal plane to the material. I am slightly worried that I'm not even going to get to attack with any fucking thing that is here today. All of this 2-week waiting for you guys to combo package me into oblivion.
That's why I was asking, because I was like,
I know what you were doing, but you were short on a roll by this much to learn something. So, unfortunately, do we want to let the audience roll damage for this?
I think that sounds fun.
I think that sounds fair.
Okay.
I can't roll anymore. I'm too stressed.
I'm too stressed. I'm too stressed. All right, hold on here.
The roof took
I'm gonna
3
make
more
a
Sonic
I'm gonna make a
because it's
command for
thundering
this.
weapon.
What do we want to call this command? Falling ceiling? Ceiling comes down? What do we want to call this?
Rocks fall, everyone dies.
Team formerly dead on their bullshit again.
Yes!
Everyone. I'm just gonna put I can't put MDK. I'll put Death Rocks.
Death Rocks. Team formerly undead on their
like
bullshit
that.
again.
Okay, so hold on here. I need it goes, so that would be 10. So 10. Okay. To 1. God damn it, this is gonna suck. Okay. It's activated. Exclamation point Death Rocks. R-O-C-K-S. Exclamation point Death Rocks. It is 10d12 damage. 65 points of damage as the ceiling and cowling falls down on them and they are pinned. The two that are back here are dead. They had 60 points of damage, or 60 hit points, so they are dead as well. As the light, the glowing, the Ether Witch, the ghoul, the other ghoul, all disappear as the ceiling collapses in and the walls start to fall. What would the group like to do as the dust is starting to spread out as this 40-foot tall building is collapsing in on itself into debris and rubble? You are blocking. How much damage can your shield take? Because you are going to take some.
It's got a hardness of 8, so it'll cut 8 off of the total, but it's if it's taking 65.
No, it's not gonna take that much. You're not in the middle of the room.
Oh, okay. All
22
right. Well,
points.
it can take. Right now, it has some damage. So if it's taking 22, I cut 8 off of that, so that leaves me at 6.
Jesus.
14. It takes 14 damage, so it's still okay.
Wow. So as you block all of it with the shield, cannon in hand, as it all starts to collapse, you hear the Earthguard moving in, gunfire still going off as Earthguard's coming in. So for those who missed last Friday, they did amazing in protecting Merrifield. And we've had so many Earthguard cards played. Before the show, I went through and did all of the math for the stuff that we have not done lately. And let me tell you, we need to build a new yard on Friday. Because right now, we are at 304 hit points for the entire Earthguard yard team. And they have the possibility of being level 12, but we need to build the yard because you can't go past 8 right now. I took some of those and ported them over to the salt mines to protect the salt mines. So currently, we're at 304 health as they have marched through the city. Not a single Earthguard during this died. I tried really well. We had 32 attack cards played. 32 attack cards were played last week, or 2 weeks ago on Friday. On top of that, Prith was born. On top of that, you guys have brought the super powerful mage into Merrifield. She has put a train car there. She is now part of Merrifield. She is a Thunderstruck Academy wizard on sabbatical, protecting the city. On top of that, both of your major Earthguard captains, Venerus, who is a badass, an abandoned champion, and Gatings are at such a high level right now, they're able to take almost all of these Ether Ghouls down one-on-one combat. Jin is getting a card now because you've beat this. There's something that's happened, and we had a total of, this is the important part, we've had a total amount of event cards played. We've had 10 event cards, city event cards played. We've done 7 of the 10. The other 3 were during the attack. The last one is Jin, is now leveled up. He is now level 8. Terry still is going to need help. Prith is level 5, but I have to go through as everybody gets leveled up as well. And to top all of this off, we have had 31 Air Guard teams played. Every X amount of those adds new teams, new actual airships, and the Whisper crashes just on the other side during this episode. And there's an explosion of light from the Whisper crashing down on the other side of the Sunbury Winery. The light from its crashing explodes, washing the tides off the city. The Whisper is no more. I see Sunburst showed up. Sunburst, I need a D20 roll from you for how well the winery does during the explosion of the Whisper. Because there's something in the Whisper. There's something in the Whisper that you're forgetting is there, and it holds a lot of spirits.
Kelly's going to be holding a lot of spirits tonight after the show.
I thought we moved that to the train.
No, they bought a second one and put it on the train.
Oh, Jesus fuck.
Give me a D20, Sunburst.
Just
Come
do
on.
exclamation point D20.
Exclamation point 1D20. What do? I don't remember. Exclamation point 1D20. No. Just exclamation point. You don't need.
Okay.
Oh, rip the winery. Maybe not.
Rip the winery.
Oh no! No!
Oh no.
Eric, I think I have one measly hero point
No,
left.
you can't do
Can
that.
I spend a hero
That's not how
point?
that works. No.
Can we roll to
No.
see if Sunburst got hero points at the beginning of the session?
No!
For NPC. Come on!
No.
I can't.
No.
Sorry, Sunburst. I can't push for that. I already
Let me
pulled too much
move
bullshit
back to
today.
here.
What if all
move.
three of us donate a hero point? Will it give her one reroll?
Oh. So as the Whisper crashes down, if you're looking at the map right now, let me zoom us out. I'm gonna take us back to a little smaller area. Hold on. We're gonna go back to a smaller area here so I can see everything. And I'm gonna move us around.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
So as it crashes down and explodes, spirits wash through all of the Sunburst Winery, haunting the winery. As the winery becomes a haunt, each one of the sunberries that are there, where they grow all of their wine and everything, as the owner, the proprietor, is looking out over with the Earthguard. Remember, Earthguard went there to protect her. As they are watching, these spirits start hitting the berries and being trapped inside of them. Because if you remember, our druid is the person who is helping make this place. I don't know, Sunburst, if you've heard about this, but our druid that was played is a drider wolf spider-like creature that has been helping out at the winery. As everything and all the berries turn into ghost berries. These ghost berries become small, tiny pockets that hold and fetter spirits in them.
Oh.
The natural one problem is the building is destroyed as the Whisper crashes into it, not next to it. So, I'm gonna eat all the ghost berries. So as this happens, the darkness fades away. Voss, you can see out in the field, surrounded by ghouls and burning corpses, as he's standing with his staff, wounded and bit. Drew is gonna have to make me 5 saving throws versus the bites to see if he has made it or not. Drew, you missed 2 shows. I'm so sorry.
He gets fucked in both of them.
Nah, he gets to be Finch in the other one, possibly. That's like the best thing ever. Unsubscribe. I'm done. I hate all of you.
Note
back
to
my
self:
feelings.
never miss an episode.
I told him, like, dude, we're in the middle of combat. I have nowhere to put you. As the air guard fan out over the city and start looking for any survivors wounded outside of Merrifield, I will turn off the darkness here so we can see all of it.
I don't want to see all of it.
Turn off
Eric,
the darkness,
you broke me.
Spider-Man.
All of the.
I was about to make that joke.
All of the.
Our druid friend, he's a
buildings.
Spider-Man.
Nope. All the buildings on the outside have been cleaned. These were all of the ghouls that you guys could see. And there are ghouls outside of all of the walls, all dead, as the spirits go out. Because if you remember, all the spirits that have been captured are ones that were supposed to be transported back to Cadra eventually. What you don't know is they were all True Faith members. And they decimate the rest of the ghouls on the outside. Now, that doesn't mean the city is perfect on the outside. There are a lot of damaged buildings from the ghouls attacking, doors, broken down windows, but nothing unfixable. But it is definitely put Merrifield in a little bit of distress. And they have taken 100 points of emotional damage. Which means that our lovely doctor, our now psychiatrist that's in town, along with a few other people who can help out in the True Faith, the temple, have the work cut out for him to get Merrifield back up and running. I'm going to fast forward as everybody kind of cleans out the buildings. In downtime, we can talk about if you search through this cemetery and this crematorium and what you find there. I'm assuming that you grab the bottle off the ledge behind Everston's shield. And we're going to close on the bottle for tonight. Nora, you take it back. Are you going to go back to your shop, your actual office? Or are you going to go back to the train? Where would you go with this to look it over?
Probably... Oh, God damn it. Probably the train, because I know that I have potentially a pacted vampire still in my morgue.
You do. I was hoping it would be there. With that said, would you have any of the rest of the Gravelighters and possibly Foxglove there as well?
I think
because this was taken from the site.
I would ask all of them to assist me because Nora's brain is fried from the bullshit she
should
pulled.
be. Should be. It's going to be more fried in like 2 seconds, and this is all Serving Hands doing. So there were 10 things on here you could have gotten. Between Voss, you, the wounded, everything else, you can figure out what this is without rolling. If you take your time, at least the general part. You could have gotten a Pearl of Power level 9. Could have got one level 6. That was possible. You could have got a pre-sundering Helm of Teleportation. That was also on the list. Didn't happen. A Brazier of Commanding Fire Elementals. That was a possibility. Or a Tome of Understanding. No, none of those.
No.
You almost got an Instant Fortress.
That would have been cool.
You almost got a Greater Strand of Prayer Beads. A Robe of Eyes and Stars were only 2 away, but no. You got an Afridi bottle.
Okay.
This item is typically fashioned out of brass or bronze. It has been tarnished by the tide. You don't know the condition it is. There's a lead stopper bearing a special series of seals on it. Periodically, there's a thin stream of bitter-smelling smoke that issues from the bottle's top. The only thing I'm going to ask you is, do you open the bottle?
No. Okay. Not right now.
Would you like to make an arcane check on it? I will give you an assist from Voss, or I can roll a Voss's. I can roll Voss's arcane, or Foxglove's pretty good with arcane. She can roll.
One of them, because I'm not good with arcane.
I'm going to roll for Voss because I have his character sheet. He gives you a +1 to your roll, Foxglove. Give me a roll. Let's see what you know about this thing.
+1?
We close out tonight. Yeah, you get a +1 from him.
Ooh, I like that. That is going to be an 18, 19, 24, 34.
So I've never given one of these out in any campaign in the 20 plus years that I've ran. There is a chance, a percentage chance, that there is an Afridi in here that will either harm, attack immediately, help, and grant a wish, or on a really high roll, grant more than one wish, and is loyal to you. It is a percentage roll. Do you open the bottle?
No, but I will definitely look it over and tell them exactly what I know about it.
Well, then, if no one's going to open the bottle, wish back the winery. I knew that was going to get said. Now, I will say Todd has played many games with me over the years, and Kelly has too. I know Todd has been in at least one where wishes were involved.
At the end.
And I love doing that stuff. But I warn, they always come at a cost. Especially in Ethauntia. So everybody, we have enough emotional cards that we heal some of the damage to the city. And as everyone is on the train, it's been maybe like 2 days of rest. People kind of heal themselves up as people are going through Merrifield, repairing the damages that are done, getting everything ready. Because with Terry and Jin, they say with the amount of damages that are done here and what's going on, we should leave behind people to do repairs. I believe we should move Merrifield for a bit. If the crater is this dangerous, if there are ghouls still about in these buildings, I say we leave behind the Earth Guard in the walls to clear this place out until it's safe. And we take the town with us and make everybody else safe as well. We load up everyone who on the train, who wants to be on the train, because nobody can fit inside the lantern right now, and we move the city. That is Terry and Jin's opinion as part of the council. The treasurer, the Norling, the halfling you have with like the quilled, slick back hair, says, we have the money to move and we have the money to repair things. I do think it is a good idea that we leave city for a while. The Akata problem isn't cleansed, and according to Lysynthia, she says that that large beast is in slumber. Remember, she took a ship out to go finish it off. So Gravelighters, the vote of the city is to go. You all count as one vote as a group. Are the Gravelighters going to pack up and leave for a little bit, giving them time? Or are you wanting to stay here and help clean the city up for your 2 weeks of downtime?
If we picked up the city, could we enter the lantern and still work on the city in it? Or does it have to be
No,
out
the city has
of
to be
the lantern?
manifested somewhere. But you can move the city somewhere else, put it on another parcel of land somewhere, and work on it there.
Take it somewhere where it's safer to do repairs.
Safer to do it. Yeah.
Because when you
Yeah,
when you
I
take
think
you
we should
tell
move
all
it.
the people, you round all the people up, they will come to the train to load onto the train with all the cargo trains. Because our train right now is, I believe, at 25 cars long, and it's enough to bring most of the survivors with. Because we lost 100 people. Like citizens.
Right.
But they can fit on the train, and the other ones that don't fit on the train could go in the lantern, but we need to find a place to also get rid of some of these souls.
I mean,
the Whisper upgrades? Don't worry. They do something special now.
Yeah, great.
That's good, not bad.
Okay.
No. Upgrades our new ship we're getting.
I'm fine with going. I need to check on one thing before we go, and that is
absolutely.
That is Miss Howitz.
So you go back to Miss Howitz.
I go back to my office. I'm half expecting it to be tossed.
Outside of your place, there are 20 dead ether ghouls. Howitz is sitting in the lap of her summoned Eidolon like it's a chair in the middle of the morgue. He's like sitting with his arms on the ground, his legs out and sitting. She's sitting on him. Her legs are crossed. She's fucking covered in like glowing yellow ectoplasm. Her eyes like that crimson red. She looks up and goes, I think you owe me a favor now. Your place is safe. I protected part of the city. Can we at least talk instead of imprisoning me?
If you're willing to go on a vacation, sure.
Is it not in this shithole? I mean, it was nice, but it isn't now. There's bodies everywhere, and I don't feel like cleaning things up.
That will be part of the vacation.
If that's the case, then yes, I am more than interested in going with you. Can I get a sense motive to close us out tonight?
Can I actually take the minute, like, to study her while we're talking?
Absolutely.
Cool. Because I need all the luck I can get.
Investigator powers activate.
I burned so much. Kelly's humanity has dropped.
Hey, man.
Significantly.
Welcome
Okay,
to the show.
that's good. That's good. That's a 19 on the die. So 38.
All right. 38. Holy shit. Not only is she being honest, you can feel she has an agenda as to why she wants to leave. There's something more to this than can we leave here? She's running.
It's the thing that's chasing her.
Correct. That spirit is bad. So let me tell everybody where we're at for the night as we close out. We've had a lot of cards spent. I added everything up for the evening. We are right now, our total squalls between the two seasons are 40,320 squalls. Plus the 1,000 that got played today puts us at 41. We have only spent 19,110. So go buy some shit during our downtime. Your train, if you remember correctly, has stores in it because people made stores. And anyone who has a shop in the city will be able to also do things on the train in a limited capacity, but can. Gales, we have gotten a total of 13,750 gales made. And we have spent 10,549. But with all of the salt that we have accumulated, and the train cars that we have to carry supplies, you have a total of 20,000 gold worth of supplies to sell to other cities as you travel. 20,000 gales. So we're going on the train. The train starts up. Everston, you put the lantern in the middle on the stand, and you see everything go spectral, and then into the lantern. And when you look at the lantern, you can see the city through the glass. Loretta and Nero are busy, along with Pyre, keeping everything organized. You're going to have the problems to solve during the downtime and making decisions on what to do with the souls. The lectorum and everything is on the inside, so if you need to use any of that stuff, you can always go into the lantern and come back out after a day. But we are now going on the train. My question is, are you going to go north, south, to Cadra? Where do we want to go on the train? And we'll decide that in our downtime, maybe on our side quest, because I think our first side quest is actually going to be on the train. We haven't done one yet, and I think it's about time the Tide Runner got a little bit of air. So it's going to be fun.
Nice.
So thank you, everybody, for joining tonight. I didn't kill anybody. I tried to really make the combat hard, but Bartleby apparently means I got to up all of our challenges even higher than they were before. There's a dragon. There's a dragon on the team.
Bartleby ruins the curve.
Ruins it. But it's okay. I got plans. It'll be fine. On top of that, we have a dragon now. I blew up the winery. I did not destroy it. I blew it up. You rolled the one, not me.
Wow.
I did not roll the one for you.
Shots fired. Whisper
but
shots
all the
fired.
spirits are in the berries of the winery. So technically speaking, anyone who died can be plucked from the trees. I just showed up. I thought you were here the whole time lurking. I don't know that.
God, Sunburst hasn't been here in a while. Like, I wonder where she is. I wonder what's going on. And then she comes in and
shows
Eric's
up
like,
just to
make
see her
this
shit
dice
get wrecked."
roll.
Make a die roll.
Fuck your winery.
It's okay. It can be repaired. It's just a building. No one died. None of your people died. Just the building died. Because it was evacuated earlier. We did all that stuff on Friday. Everyone's evacuated. You're fine.
And you got ghost berries.
And you have ghost berries, which are going to be super awesome.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Ghost berries allow you to pluck a berry and make a knowledge check at a bonus, or make a knowledge check without knowing it. I was literally watching Worthy Seconds. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. We still love you. We still love you. We still love you. But thank you for watching, everyone, tonight. This was a fun episode. We now get to go on our train ride. I'm super excited for that. And yeah, man, you guys have played so many cards this season. It is a little mind-boggling. There's a new ranking system that they put in here that I can see that is brand new. Let me go to our moderation page. It's pretty fucking cool. It gives me the total amount of cards played and the percentage of cards played as well. We are at... Sunburst is mad at me. I'm sorry. Sort of. We have 21.0, so 21K love from the community. What that means is love from community is calculated using the number of played, crafted, and destroyed cards. We are higher than our one for Fenrir by like triple. We're at 20,000K. We have it at a total of 5,000 cards played between season 1 and season 2. It's like 5,004 now. Our highest ranking people are, of all time, Serving Hands, Sunberry, Sunburst, Sunberry's no more. Sunburst, Trickster, KJ are our top 4 right now of all time. Activity. Serving Hands is at number 1, and then as of right now, Serving Hands has number 1. And that'll reset, I think, in like 6 days. It resets every week. Now you insult me? Oh, stop. Oh, stop. You just
Earlier
made a magic.
today, before the stream, I bought some packs, and it says, you're number 1. You have displaced Serving Hands. I'm like, that's not going to last.
That's not going to last.
That's not
Berry
gonna
Queen lives forever. You do. You have ghost berries now, which are going to be magical items. I'm making a new magical item for you, which is going to be awesome. So that's it for us tonight. Thank you for everyone who is new that showed up. Thank you for Storm Bunny Studios being here. We'll have to talk in the background because one of our cast members is going to be hopefully running something of yours. I'm super excited for. And sorry that Drew was not here tonight, but, you know, sometimes you got to play with swords. I can't do anything about that.
He can do that anytime.
I know. He can play with sword. Not in acting. Not when he's acting.
Not when he's acting, I
Sunburst,
suppose.
play any card but the dime store ones. Don't play the dime store cards. No, you can play anything that's not a dime store card. As we go into the end of the show, you can play those right now. Thank you, everybody, for joining us. We're going to sign off, start playing all of your cards. I will tally them up. Sunburst, thank you for joining us briefly. We miss you. I hope we get to see you more. Oh, and we have something special working on the background. We're making dice. Allie and I are working with somebody right now. Did you hear that, Sunburst? That's it from us. Good night, everybody.
Good night, everyone.
I'm not joining it. Oh, stop. Thank you, everybody who joined us tonight. This was an amazing show. Sunburst, I didn't mean for you to blow up your own winery. You rolled a 1. Don't worry about it. It can be rebuilt better, stronger, faster. I love doing this. This show has been such an honor to bring Ethauntia to the screen. And we have dice in the works. If you have missed our new War Lantern patch, that is also out as well. If you have not picked yours up, please get them before your number is gone. Good night, everyone. And we'll see you in Side Quest on Tuesday. You'll see me on Wednesday for Stream Sheet Missions over on the Norse Foundry Network at 5 PM CST. Come help me kill Fenrir. Love you all. Good night.